Hello. Welcome to the stream. How are you all doing on this quite nice Saturday morning? Morning? Afternoon? It's the afternoon. I guess it could be the morning somewhere. That's how time works, right? Wait, the Earth orbits around the sun. It's usually how science is. And we're off to a great start. Not gonna lie, starting the stream off and getting that sound alerts notification, that kind of threw me off. That was a weird one. Yeah, so how's everyone doing? How's everyone doing this week? It's been a bit of a week in the video games world. So, I guess kind of want to talk about it a little bit before we make a start on Pentiment. Just because I got some thoughts about some of the stuff that's come out, and kind of feel like I want to talk about it a little bit. I mean, so I think we should probably start off by addressing the fact that Microsoft just closed down a bunch of studios. I know this is not going to be a this isn't a good thing. I'm still not 100% sure on their reasoning for doing so. But one of the studios that was closed down was Tango Gameworks, who made Hi-Fi Rush. And for those who've watched the stream or watched any VODs before, will know that we played Hi-Fi Rush about a month or so ago, and I really loved it. I thought it was incredible, and I was very, very excited about what that studio was going to be doing next. And turns out they're not going to be doing anything. And the logic of the closure is just baffling, because it was seen as like, it wasn't like, oh, sold 1 billion copies and made Microsoft $1 trillion. But like, it did well both critically and commercially for a game that was basically a surprise release. And there have been tweets and statements from Microsoft saying, oh, we're really happy with how this game did. And then they just closed the studio. It's a really weird choice. Yeah, I don't quite get it, and I think especially as I think afterwards there was some comment from Microsoft how they wanted to focus on smaller studios making smaller games, and it's like, you just closed one that's doing it. I don't understand that. It's just, I think it's going to be really interesting over the next month or so how, because we've got the quote-unquote E3 season, even though it's not E3 season technically anymore because E3 is not a thing, but like that sort of summer games season where Microsoft are going to be showing off new stuff, and quite frankly they are going to need to really like impress people, whether that's with incredible new titles or new hardware that's genuinely like groundbreaking. It's going to be quite tough to win back support at this point, I think. I mean, they probably will. They'll just announce a new Halo and everyone will forget that what's just happened. But like, yeah, it's going to be interesting over the next few months about how the fallout for that's going to go down. And the other thing I wanted to point out is that the Switch now has a successor officially in development. Nintendo kind of, well, we've known it's been kind of something that's coming for a while, but official acknowledgement from Nintendo was great. Weird that they did it in a tweet, but it's cool that like they're acknowledging that it's something that's gonna get announced within the next 12 months, which is very vague, but it's something. Now we can wildly speculate about what it is with confirmation that it's a thing that exists. So yeah, weird couple of weeks. And with that out of the way, let's play some video games. Yeah, ultimately, that's what why we're talking about this and why we're passionate about this stuff, because we love video games. And what a better video game to play, to be passionate about, than Pentiment. That was a terrible segment, and whatever, I'm not apologising for it, because I'm not good at this. So, where we left off last time we finished Pentiment. So we finished the second act of the last stream. That, spoilers for those who haven't seen or played any Pentiment incoming, just so you're aware. We solved the second murder, and I'm going to say solved in air quotes. Someone got convicted of the second murder, and routinely started a massive fire that burnt down the abbey and caused our main character Andreas to perish in the fire. So we're entering the third act as Madeline, who is the daughter of Klaus, who when we last saw her was a small child and is now fully grown. So we're going to take up the story from her perspective several years later, and we're going to see what happens. And boy, I hope there isn't another murder. This might be the my plan is hopefully to just blitz through this final part of it, this final act. So maybe we might finish the game today. I'm not 100% sure though, but we will see. Saint Statia's Shrine. Martha especially likes to leave offerings for her. Agnes gathers chamomile here every year to prepare her gills for the coming year. And again, as between the end of Act 1 and Act 2, we are going to be going into this with a big time jump. So things are going to have changed in Tassing. And I'm really excited to see how. So my throat is really dry this morning. Afternoon. Oh, Christ, I'm losing track of time already. Go to the Golden Hand, see what's going on there. Killian. Hi. Good morning, Madeline. I guess the question is, should we be... I guess because it's 15th century, we shouldn't be calling her Madeline. We should be calling her Magdalene, right? As in, like, Mary Magdalene. We can call her Max. Magdalene? I wonder if Sister Selena's still alive. Mary, Mother of Jesus. A painting has been here as long as I can remember. I'm not tired right now. Oh, hang on, I'm gonna have a look at Dad's stuff. Write out some mural sketches. This is what my dad wants. I think these are all the plans. What is this part of the plans? Craft. Stop. Huh. This isn't Dad's handwriting. I can actually kind of read this. What an odd colour. We don't have an ink like this here. Did someone leave this here? So this is another one of those letters that we saw when we were Andreas that was sort of spread out across both Acts 1 and Act 2. So clearly there's someone else. So clearly someone else is involved. There's a higher power. I think we should go for... What an odd colour. We don't have ink like this here. At least, I don't think we do. Well, whatever. I'll bring it just in case. Alright, better get these over to the right house. I've got to remember where the right house is. Okay. Left and up. There you go, Mags. Are you serious? I just told you not to call me that. Oh, yeah, maybe we shouldn't either then. Oh, what are you all doing out here? Don't you have better things to do? What business is that of yours? Not me. All my work's done, Mags. What do you care? It's not like you've got important work to do. Pick a background that will affect your character choices going forward. So, should we make her a tinker? Magdalene maintains and tinkers with the press and type, sometimes works with bolters. Domestics. Magdalene can handle anything connected to household or animal work. Bookkeeping. Efficient with balancing numbers and generally counting data information. I think we should make her a tinkerer. I quite like that idea for being kind of a bit of a can. Keep the press running for my dad, and I work with Baltas on his inventions. That seems a little more important than standing around in the commons in the middle of the day. Baltas' inventions are stupid. Doesn't seem like something a girl should be involved with if you ask me. Right. No one dead. Burn. Calm down, Mags. You're going to get a reputation. Too late to worry about that. He already has a reputation. Madeline's skilled at stinging, countering, and otherwise deflating people in conversation. Madeline likes to playfully tease and flirt with people. Madeline is a strong negotiator, whether it comes to finances or other matters in trade. Madeline is a penchant for sneaking around, eavesdropping conversations, and passing gossip. I kind of want to... I'm thinking Snoop. I think that might be a... I think that would be fun. Someone needs to keep an eye on creeps in this town, Craft. This will be remembered. Otherwise, who would know that you hide behind the Goethe's chicken coop and spy on Artemis while she's washing? What? No, I wasn't. That wasn't me. Huh? Is that true? No. Oh my god. Alright, we got it. Lay off. Did you get those things your dad wanted? Yes, that's why I was on my way to the rat house. Hopefully I can drop these off and start my reading for the day. Reading? What book is so important that you need to get back to it? Polyglot. Madeline can't speak any foreign languages other than Italian, but she can read a little of almost all of them. Madeline's familiar with the most popular common books of the day, sort of trivia, almanacs, common knowledge, and scatological stories. She reads about poop. Reformation. Madeline has read a wide range of contemporary books on the Reformation and Counter-Reformation. I think we should go for... I don't know. I can't... Polyglot. Not polyglot. That sounds cool. Don Florescel Negua. Don what? Florescel, like flower. It's a knightly romance written in Castilian. Such a beautiful language. Who speaks that? People from Castile. And your mum. Never heard of it. Right, sounds made up. I thought you read all kinds of old books. Well, I think it's worth preserving any of the old manuscripts that we come across. Shame what happened at the library at Curacao. We lost centuries in one night. If we can keep some of the past alive, we should. Sounds like all the work. Right, no thanks. Haha. Wait, but aren't you supposed to be at the rat house too? You're on the council. Sure, and it's pointless to up your dad's plans. Let's go. Ugh, fine. I don't understand how we're still arguing about this. These murals should depict the truth. What we know is the truth. I don't think it's so simple, Klaus. Are you afraid of angering our Lord, Father Thomas? I think Father Thomas means that the truth is not so easily agreed upon. Oh no, I'm just tired of arguing. I just want it to look nice and show what happened. Oh, Magdalene, thank you for bringing these. Maybe illustrations will succeed where talking has failed. I'm done arguing with them. I'll see you at home for supper. I can't remember what voice I had for him last time. Probably wasn't Norman, but... It's alright, Magdalene. We don't need to see the drawings. It's not that we don't understand what he's trying to do. I didn't realise we had upset him so much. Sounds like things got worse after I left. Well, we've been arguing about this for almost 2 hours. For all the good it did us, it hasn't budged. What's the point of talking if you can't make any progress? Magdalene, could you speak to your father, help him see things from our point of view? Father Thomas, don't know what you're arguing about. So in the end, I ran to get plans you don't want to see, and now you want me to do something else for you? Probably best to go for that option. What is your point of view? That's very strong opinions on how the history of Tassing of Kiersett Abbey should be portrayed. Well, those portrayals may upset some of our neighbours. Isn't the real concern that it's going to upset the Lord? Isn't everyone really worried about him coming here someday and seeing the revolt memorialised on the wall? Oh, you keep saying we all disagree with him. I don't think I do. Not entirely. What would you think, York? I know I'm not the smartest person in this room, but I know what happened to my own dad. I know what he did. It doesn't feel right to ignore what happened to him. What happened to Otto? Look, you all knew my dad. I never had the chance. I don't want to make the people in this town angry. I don't want to make our Lord angry. None of us do, but maybe there's a way to tell the story in a way that's true without upsetting anyone. So, it's all very complicated, you see, Magdalene. Try to get them to consider a portrayal of our history that's a little less, inflammatory. father's so deep affected by the revolt, it won't be easy to convince him of anything. I don't think it's as complicated as you'll think. So you want me to convince him to do what you say. I'm sure that will work. Let's be slightly sassy about it. Or, no. At least not entirely. We need to come to the agreement, or call off the mural entirely. He's been wanting to paint this mural for years. You can't tell him no all of a sudden. Then help us, Magdalene. Your father will listen to you. Alright, I won't promise anything, though he's already hard enough to commence. Now I'm going back home. This mess has already taken up too much of my day already. Oh, they've... In 10 years they've adopted the 24-hour clock. There's a, like, proper term for that and I can't remember what it is because I'm an idiot. Oh, Magdalene. Thank you for bringing the drawings to the rat house. I'm sorry it was a waste of time. Those men don't know what they want. When I tell them what I'm trying to do, they get scared. And they talk and talk and talk and talk. They talk all day and we're never any close to a decision. I'm sick of it. Sick of the whole thing. I'm worried about you. Can you just start working on it? If they don't like it, they'll have to figure it out for themselves. I'll probably stop arguing if you just press something more predictable. I'm gonna say the worry. I think that'd be quite nice of me. Ah, no. I appreciate the concern. I suppose I haven't been this upset about something in a while. I'll get through it. I just need more time. Jeez, the voice is just going. Why is it bothering you so much? We hear all these stories about what this place was, how it came to be. And it feels like history is something that happened before. Something happened to other people. But 18 years ago, we lived through something, you and I, everyone in Tassing. Everyone wants to forget about it, pretend it didn't happen. You don't? No, I don't. All those years ago, I did nothing. I was worried for you, worried for Benjamin and Rachel and Esther. I was so afraid I'd lose you. I wouldn't have been able to bear it. In the end, so many people died anyway. Peter and Ulrich and Andreas. Wow, why did I say it like that? Andreas and all of the others. And we lived. Dad, everyone says that it wouldn't make any difference. If you and the others had fought, you would have died. I would have died. Maybe I could have stopped him from going to the mill. Or maybe we could have stopped the peasant and from burning it down. But we'll never know. You can't change the past, Dad. Ah, no. Least I can do is make sure part of it's forgotten. So, not forgotten, sorry. Something that happened here. We are part of it. I need to help people remember that. If I don't, who will? Don't let it get to you. Too late. We'll at least try to get a good night's rest. Maybe things will be better once everyone's slept on it. I hope so. All the arguing has left me a bit. I'm going to bed early. Alright, I'm going to stay up for a bit and write a letter to Esther. Good. Please say hello to her for me. And her parents. I know Dad. Good night, Magdalene. I love you. I love you too, Dad. All this running has left me tired too. It'd be nice to sit down at my desk and just write for a while. Alright, where to begin? I should write to Esther. Dearest Esther, hope you have been well. Autumn's reached us here in Tassing as well. Hoping your family well. Dad sends his regards to your parents like usual. Spent the last few days collecting oak guards with Sister Gertrude. I don't suppose you have the chance to do that in Prague. Sister Gertrude has been teaching me how to grind them into a smooth ink. It's difficult work, but you'll find no better ink anywhere in Bavaria. I'll send a bottle with this letter. Be sure to sort out the sunlight or else the colour will change. Oh, did I mention? Dad has started a new project. He's painting a mural of Tassing's history in our new rat house to memorialize the revolt. The whole thing has me thinking about my own family history. Past, present, and future. Don't think I want to stay in Tassing forever. It's a quaint place to grow up, but I'm 20 now. The print shop has been in the family for years and look forward to taking it over. Well, that's... Those are two very different options. Sorry, I'm just making a quick adjustment there. I kind of think she's going to be okay with taking it over. Of course, Dad will keep running it until he can't pull the levers anymore. But I'll take over sooner or later. Of course, the print shop will be... If I inherit the shop, I won't have to get married either. Of course, if the print shop will be more profitable than anything else my husband does. Yeah, I'm going to go for that one. Especially if I have to marry Ots. Christ, you would not believe how annoying he is. I think his mum has been under the impression he's been courting me. Can you imagine? And yes, before you break the nib off your pen, I will come visit you in Prague, I promise. I'll try to make time to visit before winter. Life has been bustling here. Dad's been busy with the rat house mural, so I've taken over in the workshop. I'm sure it will be a sight to behold once it's finished. Right back to me soon. Oh, my love. Magda. Alright. Go to sleep. Honk. Shoo. Honk. Shoo. Arg! Dad? Dad? Magdalene! Dad? Hang on, I'm coming! "'Tis a murder! 'Tis a murder most foul! Dad? Magdalene! What happened? Are you alright? You're bleeding! Someone came into the house. They hit me. Over the head. I'll get Dr. Stoltz. Try not to move, Dad. Magdalene, it's not safe. Whoever attacked me. This wound is too deep for me to take care of on my own. We need Dr. Stoltz. I can't carry across town, Dad. I won't. I swear. Just hold on. Yeah, I'll go over that. Magdalene, please be careful. I will. I'll be right back. I promise. Pew. Do you know when anyone want to attack you, Klaus? No, maybe someone didn't like one of the books I sold them. Oh, you sure you didn't see a shadow and hit your head on the printing press? Come on, Jorg, you saw the workshop. Somebody was looking for something. A burglar in Tassing? That's preposterous. Well, if it wasn't an attack, what was it? Enough! It was a deliberate blow to the head, unless any of you wish to debate my diagnosis. No. As I thought. Truthfully, Klaus, I'm surprised the blow didn't kill you. You have a strong skull. Thank you. It's a grave injury. Magdalene, you'll need to help take care of your father. Obviously. Meh. Of course, the mural will have to be cooled off now. Klaus, you absolutely cannot get out of bed. No, it has to be done. This is too important. Just give me some time to rest. I'll find a way to make it work. I don't think we need to cancel the entire project. Can we just wait? Klaus, your health comes first. Anyway, we haven't even been able to agree on what the mural should be. Indeed, it might be best to abandon the entire idea. With respect, Father Thomas, you are not on this council. Yes, just offering an opinion. I can paint the mural. What? Max, quit joking around. Well, I know you want to help your dad, but aren't you a little too young for something this big? Painting said I could walk. Orders run the print shop myself, and Dad trusts you I trade the books. I want an arts needs on the town council and doesn't even do anything. Wow, she really does not like arts. Do you think I'm good enough? I mean, it's not that you're not good at painting, Max, it's just... Painting a mural this large and complicated will take a lot of skill and expertise. So that's why we're having your dad make it. He's been making art forever. I agree with Paul. Klaus needs home care. You're best suited for that, Magdalene. Not a mural. What's that supposed to mean? Well, are you sure you're up for it? Physically, I mean? It's quite demanding. You'd be up on scaffolding and could fall. What would any of you know about it? Are you not listening to me? I've been doing this for years. Alright, I can see where this is going. I suppose you should be surprised. I'm gonna go for that, because... yeah. You can second guess me all you want, but Dad knows what it takes. I can do it, Dad. Ugh. Or if you don't trust Magdalene with the mural, to hell with a lot of you. Klaus! If you don't trust her, you don't trust me. I'll never do any work for this council again. Alright, I say Roletta. It doesn't look like we have much of a choice. Very well. Alright, Magdalene, you can do it. But you still need to talk to us about what you're doing, alright? Fine, but I'm taking Dad's ideas into account. Well, we'll figure it out. Thanks, Magdalene. Rest up, Klaus. I'll do my best, Jorg. Bleh. Magdalene, in just a moment. Yes, what is it? I didn't want to say this in front of your father or the others. So I'm saying it to his back instead. Your father is lucid right now, but his injury is severe. His current demeanour is misleading. I know the injury is severe, Werner. I saw the blood. Magdalene, there is damage to his brain. He may have a few weeks, maybe even a few months left. But he's not going to survive. I'm gonna... No, it has to be something you can do. No, I'm not a surgeon. Can we take him to see one? No, he cannot be moved in this condition. Can we bring a surgeon here? In fact, he shouldn't move at all. Even if he could, I don't think the finest Italian surgeons would know how to deal with trauma like this. So he's... I'm just going to go say nothing. I can help with palliative care, but time will run out before long. I'm sorry, Magdalene. Dan's be able to see the mural in its finished form. But I don't know how much time he has left. Vernon said it could be a few months, or... God protect him. I'll pick up where Dad left off. He wanted to paint the history of Tassing, from its earliest days to the revolt. I'll start with the earliest part of Tassing's history. The pagan tribes and the Romans. Then I'll move on to the founding of the Abbey and Tassing saints. After all that, I should find a way to represent our recent history. Depicting the revolt is important to Dad. People in Tassing might not know some of the town's history, might know some of the town's history, but not all of it. Dad said the library in Kirsau had those records. He was going to write to the last prioress to see if she had any information. I should write to her now, but I'm thinking about it. Right, where to begin? Dad told me about the last prioress in Kirsau and knew something about the old history of Tassing. He said she had become the abbess of a convent in Bologna. Mother Illuminata? Yes, Saint Margherita. I should write to her. Mother Illuminata, abbess of Santa Margherita, formerly prioress of Kirsau Abbey. Formerly in Kirsau Abbey. Probably that one. Actually, hang on. Yeah, prioress is more formal, and it also... she's more likely to read it. I guess. Mother Illuminata, abbess of Santa Margherita, formerly prioress of Kirsau Abbey. I hear you've invented a really great pizza. My name is Magdalene Druckerin. I do not believe we have met, as I was very young when you left Kirsau. A daughter of... actually, I'm going to say daughter of Klaus Drucker. You're acquainted with my father. He bought many books from the library before that terrible fire consumed the place. I am writing because my father and I are creating a mural in the Tassing Rat House. And it's going to tell the story of our community and of Kirsau as well. We have only legends and folklore, since all of Curaçao's books were destroyed in that fire. I was hoping you could tell us something about the early history of the town, but the Romans were here. If you know of anything about the early history of the abbey itself, we would also be glad to hear it. We'd appreciate any help you could give us, and hope you are well. My father always spoke highly of you, especially how you cared for the sisters after the fire. How you cared for the library and its books, your piety and intellect. Probably should avoid the personal question. Yeah, let's go for that. God bless you, Magdalene. If I want to finish the mural before Christmas, I should start planning tomorrow. I should head to bed and get as much rest as I can. It is nearly Halloween. So much time. It is the 6th of November. Reich's postman. Ah, Mr. Strokoven. I have a few letters here addressed to you. Take care now. Thank you, sir. Oh, it's just an advert for the local pizzeria. Mother Luminas wrote back to me. I hope a response helps me paint the mural. It's just Juckerin. Thank you for your letter. I hope this reply finds you and your father in good health. Well, 1 out of 2 ain't bad. I remember you both, as your father would carry you between the rows of our library in its final years. I also remember your late mother and brother. God keep their souls. While we did have some books that discuss Tassing's past, it's likely they were mythological as what your neighbours believe. That said, I remember when the peasants, Tillman Krautzer, read about the history of the town. I know he died during the revolt, but perhaps his family knows some of what he learned. I shall say that it's not true that all of the Curaçao's books were destroyed by the fire. Andreas Mailer had managed to save some from the flames. God rest his soul. In the aftermath of that terrible night, cataloguing and preserving the surviving books was not at the top of any of our minds. Even so, this topic has stirred the memory of inmate, and for that I am truly sorry. Several years before the fire, there was a death at Kirsau, the murder of Baron Rothvogel. He had mentioned something about finding a copy of Historia Tasse and a comprehensive chronicle of your home. I'd forgotten about it until now because the murder dominated all our thoughts in the days and weeks that followed. It troubles me now because I recall that the late Father Matthias was also reading a copy of his story Tassing shortly before he died. We never accounted for either book's whereabouts. They may have been hidden somewhere in the library, went up with everything else. Perhaps Lucky Steiner took it from the Baron after the murder. Oh, that guy. Even though given the stonemason's motive, it seems unlikely. Then again, only God knows what he did and why he did it. Nicholas Herbert, the Baron's manservant, believed it might have been stolen by the town thief, Martin Bauer. If Martin is still alive, I would ask if he knows where the book is. Hopefully he didn't trade it for a mug of beer on his way out of Tassing. Probably did. The man has passed from this world. Perhaps his family knows where the book wound up. As with the history of the Abbey, I fear that it was also lost in the blaze. However, a sacristan, Prior Mathau learned a great deal about the subject. I have not kept in contact with him, but I know he is now the Archdeacon of Sion. He is no longer a Benedictine, but uses his family name, Fosni Sao. If you write to him soon, your letter may reach him before the snow covers the valley. Please convey my best wishes to your father. He was a good friend to the Abbey in its better years. Despite the violence that occurred, I also hold no ill will toward anyone in from Tassing. I pray that you have seen better days since that night, and that God forgives many of the errors we made. God bless you as well. Mother Renata, Abbess of Santa Margherita, maker of great pizza. Oh, Esther wrote to me as well. My dear Magda, my parents were glad to hear from your father. Please tell them they wish to hear from him soon. Speaking of printing, your ink is well received indeed. I've made several prints of it. They look lovely on the wall. Alicia is taking to making his own ink from the scraps he found around the house after he saw yours. Mother was furious when he spent several pfennigs trying to find lapis at the market. That lapis. That'll get ya. She set him scrubbing the floors for it. Took him 3 days. I'm glad you're keeping busy, even though it keeps you from visiting. Father says we'll have room whenever you decide to make an appearance. If you do take over the shop in Tassing, you'll have to make visits to Prague for supplies. Who knows, maybe you'll meet someone here. I've made a good match too. Before the expulsion there was a handsome man at the synagogue, Simond, who caught my eye. His father is a merchant, and he's a doctor. He went to the University of Padua. Can you believe it? Is he a surgeon? I'd quite like to marry him, if I can find him again. Anyway, I think he'd have better luck than me. The boys would swoon at a beautiful blonde artist from the Alps. Please keep us abreast of your father's mural. We'll have to come see when it's finished. Blessings, Esther. I'll have to write to Esther back tonight. I should head home and check on Dad. Hey Dad, how are you feeling? Magdalene. Sitting upright is still a struggle, I'm afraid. The dizziness makes my stomach turn, so I'd rather not eat at the moment. Are you sure? I can bring something light, like milk or broth? No, I can't stomach anything just yet. But tell me, where are you off to? I need to get started on the first part of the mural today, the old history. Mother Illuminata didn't know much about Tassing's early history, but she did give me a good few places to start. I'm going to ask Black Till if his grandfather told me any stories. Illuminata had said he used to read about the Romans. Mother Illuminata, Magdalene. Right, yes, Mother Illuminata. Young Kratzer has mentioned those tales from time to time, yes. He comes by to borrow books now and then. Usually when he's found some interesting old ruin in the fields. You might ask him about that. Little Peter is always but I'll know and paid attention to the old ways anymore too. I'm sure I'll have some stories to tell about old Tassing. You might someone stop to talk about him. I can't hardly understand him these days, but it's worth asking. He's an old man, Magdalene. He'll enjoy the company either way. Alright, I'll talk to him. If I have time. You might talk to Smokey. You might talk to Smokey too. What about Smokey 1? The old charcoal burner seems to know more about what's in the woods around town than anyone else. That, and he's known gossip. Oh, I know. He told me to ask Mr. Craft seeing Kevin in the pond last week. Oh Lord, I can't imagine the fit of Veronica without if she knew. Well, I'm not going to tell. I trust the spirit to convict him, since I cannot. Well, Smokey might know who else you should talk to then. You may hear something worth your while at any rate. I'll go talk to him. But what about the ruins of the mines? I can't just use books and stories alone. I want to explore whatever is left from the Romans and before. Salt mine and Roman ruins are the oldest part of Tassing, so it only makes sense to see what they left behind. Ah, you take after your mother. She was always thorough in her research. You always said that's what good artists do, Dad. Be careful, alright? I know the twins mess around near the salt mine, but I don't want you getting hurt. I don't know why you're done to keep them in line. Always making trouble, those two. Did you have brains enough to get out of trouble? I do. Don't worry about me, I'll be careful. Good. Good. I still need you to run the press for a little longer after all. Don't forget about your other chores while you're running around town, alright? You still have a household to run. Sigh frustratedly. I'm sorry, Magdalene. I know this is hard on you. I'm gonna get going if I want to do all of that today. I'll see you later, Dad. Good luck, Magdalene. Okay, so should we head to the Kreutzer house? Or the old salt mine? Let's go to the Kreutzer house first, because it's nearby. I don't know if this is one of the ones where it's going to be like, we only have... we're going to go to a certain amount of places. Yeah, this is the right way. Yeah, nothing then should be on the... here. Hey, Mags. Got your way with the mural, huh? I didn't expect you to convince the council like that. I can be pretty stubborn when I want to what. Clearly, I'm impressed. The rest of the council has been arguing over the matter for so long, even I couldn't get a word in. Then you come in and shut them up for in a few minutes. We could use more women like you in the town. There are plenty of opinionated women in the town. Want to let us join the council? Well, you'd have to take that up with the Lord. Besides, I don't think any of them are as hard-headed as you. You're the exception, Magdalene. You always are. Clearly you've forgotten about Agnes. She doesn't suffer fools gladly. That's not what I meant. She's not... Ah, never mind. Forget about it. Anyway, turning up to the council like that was great. I know I'm on the council, and sometimes it doesn't seem like having the influence. It actually seems insecure of his place in the council. He may be an arse sometimes, but I don't like to seem so upset. Maybe I should reassure him. Well, you are the youngest member of the council. Yes, but how am I supposed to gain experience if I'm not involved in making decisions? Being the youngest one of the council has been harder than I thought. I know Baltus and Werner don't think I'm capable, even Paul warned me about being too rash. My dad tried to make a difference in this town. All I'm trying to do is carry on his legacy. It seems like the others won't make room for any change. Keep pushing, Ingots. They're stuck in the past, but we're looking toward the future of Tassing. Thanks, Mags. Magdalene. It'll take time, but maybe they'll listen to me eventually. Ah well, better get back to it. See you later, Mags. See, I think there's going to be an unfollowing of those two. I am rooting for those two to get together at the end of this. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, Tel. Do you have a moment? Of course. What do you need? What says you've been obsessed with your painting? Looking to the early history of Tassing, the best part of the mirror. Mother Illuminata had said that your grandfather read about the history of the town. Ah, fertile fields, that is. Seemed like old pot shards and Latin trivia were all he ever talked about. All of Grandad's reading came from the Abbey's library, though. I didn't know what happened there. Abbey spoke. So you don't have any of his old books? Only a few. Grandad tried to buy some when the Abbey fell in hard times, but they were too expensive. But I can show you something better than books. There's nothing better than books. Sure, Grandad's nodding vigorously up in heaven. Honestly, anything would help. Right, so, we don't have any books on the old pagans, but we do have this stuff. Shards of ceramic pots and animals, bricks from what looks to be an old forge, mountains of salt. Even found a little bear carved from amber. Where did you find all this stuff? It's not just me. Carl finds things. Fabian too. Any farmer would tell you the same. It's all out there in the fields, under the dirt. Can't go one season without turning up something. Why are you keeping these things? Nowhere. We just toss them into piles with the rest of the rocks and root clumps. Sure, it's interesting, but we can't do much of anything with the stuff except look at it. What do you think it all means? Oh, I don't follow. What do you think they were like? Huh. Guess I never really thought about it. They all seem like regular people. Their remains all look like ours. Tools and weapons are rough up, but not badly made. Little carvings and ceramic critters aren't so different from things either are made for arts. Huh. Suppose I expected them to be more strange. Because they weren't Christians? No doubt they were coarse, but they don't seem especially violent. Not like the church says. Not so different from today, really. You mentioned something about salt, they're picking this up in the mine. Yeah, let's go with that. Add to it, I'd say. Most people think it was a Roman project, but I think the Romans just dug out what was already there. That's why Tassing was so important to the Romans in the first place. Salt. I've always wondered why they settled in such a small alpine town. Do you think there's anything left of the pagans down there? I don't know, but anything they've left would have to be better preserved than what we dig out of the fields. Magdalene, tell me you aren't thinking of going down there. I'm not thinking of going down there. I'm definitely not thinking of going down there. Young lady, I might have been born at night, but I wasn't born last night. I know a lie when I hear one. That mine is hundreds of years old. You could break your neck just getting in there. Come on, you're just as curious as I am. Well, sure, but imagine how your dad would feel if you got hurt. He doesn't have to know. You won't tell him, right? I'm not lying to your father so you can put yourself in harm's way. Now you're a clever girl. I don't doubt you'll find a way in if you set your mind to it. But I can't help you, Magdalene. It'll break your father's heart if something happened to you. As fine, I understand. Good. This has been a big help. Glad to spread some knowledge around. Important for folks who know their past. You think all this pagan stuff will make it in the mural? I can bring some of the things from the things the boys and I have found over to the rat house tomorrow. That'd help at all. That'd be great. I'm glad you're taking an interest in Magdalene. I thought no one cared about the pagans but me and Grandad. I should warn you, if you do head into the forest, keep an eye out for the Lord's men. They're strict, worse now than they used to be. I'll be careful. Until tomorrow! Where to now? Go to the farm? Go to the farm it is. No, that's not it. Oh yeah, it was all Peter we need to talk to. Hello Peter, can I talk to you for a moment? What's that? I was wondering if you could tell me some of the stories about Tassing. The old tales, yes, but so damn long since anyone had a thought to ask me about what I know. But I still have a few of the old tales talking about this skull. Are there any myths about even before the Romans came to Tassing? Of course there are. The Romans were the first ones to live here, you know. The spirits older than the saints to live in these woods were older than the Romans. They protected Tassing even before St. Moritz even blessed their foot in town. But Father Thomas says that the only good spirits are the Holy Ghost, everything else is spirit devil. What sort of spirits? What spirits only cause trouble? Spoiling milk, making livestock sick, things like that. No, I think she's going to be more curious about spirits. I'm not going to be as derogatory about it. That's the sort I'm getting at. Did your father teach you patience, Magdalene? Sorry. There's pets during a wild hunt that scare the evil ones away. We have protected Tassing since its founding day. Long before those Romans, our ancestors roamed these mountains under a great chieftain named Ratus. Wait, isn't Ratus a Latin name? Huh? The ending on his name is the masculine singular ending common in most male Roman names. You can't see, but I'm pulling my glasses up saying that. Plenty of names end with the same letters. Doesn't make them Latin, does it? Now quit your yammering and listen. Folks were as kind as they are now, and the tribes fought one another for the best land. The old chieftain was a yellow-bellied coward who neglected the old gods. He was too proud to make offerings. Because of him, the gods favoured other tribes, and Ratus' people had no land to call their own. Instead, they wandered through these mountains and valleys, hunting and gathering what they could to survive. One day, when winter was approaching, Ratus went hunting and found the wolf tangled in a trap. I don't think this is the right voice for this guy, because, like, the voice I'm kind of doing sounds more like pompous and rich, whereas this guy's going to be like, well, one day, when winter was... I think that's probably better. It was funny because I was doing it as like you couldn't understand it, but then it got more legible, so I was like, actually, maybe this is about this one. Anyway. But killing the beast, as most men would, he helped the beast and loosed it from its bonds. Not that that voice is any better. Was the wolf a spirit in disguise? Why did you do that? Wolves kill livestock. Why wolves kill livestock? Carl told me about 2 of his sheep were killed by wolves last night. Sounds like Ratus was a bad chieftain too. Even I knew it's foolhardy to let a wolf loose when you're hunting. Was the wolf a spirit in disguise? I think that's probably the best question. Ha! Of course not. Wolves are wolves, girl. Spirits don't need the skins of animals for their power. Still, you've got the sense of the thing. The old gods are keen to repay favours done, and Petra is the goddess of the wild hunt. The wolves are animals. She leads the wild hunt, and the wolves lead the hunts of the forest. Back in my day, folk knew it was bad luck to kill a wolf. Now, I'm the only one who remembers these things. Petra saw Ratus' action and took favour on him, and told the wolf to lead the chief to a sacred spring. Ratus led his people to the spring and claimed it for his homeland, and we've been in this valley ever since. Then those gods destroyed down Romans came and destroyed everything, but you see, there were other gods protecting this place before St. Moritz. That's why a few of us still honour Petra. It protects us against the witches and fiends. It's a wonderful story. Perfect for the first part of the mural. But God protects us from spirits and devils now, we don't need Petra. And our salvation is in Christ. That's also superstition. It always sounds like a story told to children. It's a wonderful story, put fast, but there we go. So, good, good. Nice to know I can still be of some use to this town. What about the Romans? Do you know any of the Roman legends of Tassing? Roman legends? Pah! I don't bother with stories from outsiders, or tales of gods that aren't our own. The Romans did nothing but conquer our people and destroy our town. But what about the aqueducts? We spent generation after generation building Tassing back up from those days. And still our citizens keep dying, with no one to carry them on. I'm asking about them right now! Well, I don't know shit about the Romans anyway. Alright, alright. I have a lot to think about. Thank you for sharing your stories with me, Peter. At least someone wants to talk to me. Ugh, I'm tired. Talking to him so much has made my jaw ache. Yeah, me too, mate. I'll leave you to rest then. God bless you, Peter. Remind me whatever we play next. I've got to stop doing stupid voices. I'm so bad at them. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. Hope your dad recovers quickly. He's a good man. Dr. Saltz thinks I should prepare myself for the worst. I'm sorry, Magdalene. I'll pray it doesn't come to that. Town has seen too many terrible things, but we've recovered before. Maybe the Lord will return your dad to health too. Because Lord, I'm going to say, I pray you're right. That was not the time to be smart. Be glad you have the time with him, I say. Wish I had as much time with Helvig. Anyway, did you need something? Kraft hasn't bothered you again, has he? Or has he got into some other trouble? No, he's been fine, mostly. Good, that boy's a thorn in my boots. Not even wearing boots. He's lazy, arrogant, doesn't care for his family. He'll bring shame to the bad name one day. I'd avoid sticking my nose into people's affairs, but Martin, oh boy. Is Martin still a problem? He hasn't been much of a father, has he? No. Kraft could have used a good man like Lucky to straighten them out. You mean the guy who may or may not have murdered someone? Didn't he kill someone? That's what people say. I said it like that, Jesus. Anyway, didn't mean to complain. Till later, my son. Till then. I didn't even have to talk to Hans. To the charcoal burner. think we have to go into the meadow for that, right? Yup. Overroll Smoky. It's nice to see some green around this time of year. Horehound is one of the few plants that grow all year round here. Hello, is there something I can do for you? Knives need sharpening? Are you a friend of Smoky's? I'd like to think so. I'm Vaxlav. I'm a tinker. Travel around and help people out with sharpening knives or things like that. Druckerin, you the printer's daughter? I am. My father is a printer. Do you sample the wares much? As often as I can. Vaxlav, don't. You're getting into trouble again. Trouble? From me? No, not you, Mr. Druckerin. Someone can't help but talk to people about all the strange things he believes. He reads all sorts of books, talks to odd folks, gets ideas brewing in his head. Not that old brother Smoke. Not that. Now that doesn't bother old Smokey now. Bothers some other people a whole lot. Doesn't bother me any. Well, it doesn't bother you. It doesn't bother old Smokey. Sounds like nothing to worry about. Fine. You get run out of here again. Don't blame me. Again? Do I want to know what happened? Yeah, a long time ago, I got into an argument with some people in the town. They told Father Thomas. To his credit, he told him to let it go, but somehow an Inquisitor found out. Anyway, I had to leave for a while. So, books? Strange ideas? Yes, the host, the Eucharist, the bread and wine, body and blood of Christ. The Holy Communion? What about it? More and more people are writing about rejecting transubstantiation. I mean, of course. It is the hot topic of the day. The idea that the bread and wine of the Eucharist literally becomes the body and blood of Christ. Here we go. Yes? Well, there are two ways to look at it. First is on the grounds that Wycliffe and Hus rejected it. Using our eyes, our senses, there is nothing perceptible that changes in the character of the bread and the wine. Doesn't mean it hasn't actually changed though. Must our senses necessarily encompass all of God's miracles for them to be true? Be real? I suppose that's true. I don't know. Good, but there is also a second point. Even if the bread and wine turned into Christ's body and blood, why is it necessary for spiritual communion? We are bound by flesh, attempting to reunite with the God of light through the Eucharist. The observance, unites our will with the act of Christ. He is present in us through the remembrance, not the physical act. You following this, Smokey? Absolutely not, and that's what I'll say if any Inquisitors come around. Are you ready to hear why it's so important to disbelieve in transubstantiation? And I think I've heard enough. Alright, that's fair. I don't want to force my beliefs on anyone. Ha! Smokey, I have a passion for these discussions. Anyway, thank you for indulging me, Magdalene. Of course. Until later. Till then. Good day, Mrs. Druckerman. I've told you, Smokey. Call me Magdalene. Old habits, I suppose. What brings you to my corner of the woods? More gossip? Only ancient gossip. I was wondering if you knew anything about the old pagan and Roman mines. The mines? Is this a new interest of yours, Magdalene? I don't see the townsfolk trek out there as much anymore. Last I saw were those two twins making trouble. They'll know a way in, but I'll be damned if I ever set foot close to that place. What are you doing so interested in over there? The mural of the rat house needs a section about the earliest days of Tassing. The mine's the oldest part of Tassing, and you keep a keen ear. I thought you might have heard something. Well, I don't know about getting down to the mines, but I do know a fair few stories about them and the other Roman ruins around here. The stories my father used to tell me when he was the burner of Tassing. The one about Mars and Tassia, the nymph, were always my favourite, although I blame that on my youth. Tassia? Like Tassing? Mm-hmm. A folk named the town after a pagan god. A Roman one at that. I don't mind telling you the tale, Michael, but I warn you, it's a bit... bawdy. Oh, can't be curious. Well, I need something about the Romans to paint on the mural. I'll tell you the decent bits of what I remember, but I won't have your father hounding me for any coarseness. Alright, what's the story? Well, legend says that Mars was hunting in these woods and spied a fat boar for the taking. He just pulled back his spear when he heard the woman scream in terror. Of course, the creature ran off, and the god was angry at his loss of his quarry. So he tramped through the woods to see why a woman was in the forest, and not in the local town. But why would the god be hunting him in Tassing's forest? How should I know? Maybe he just wanted a brisk walk. Besides, why should anything the gods do make sense? These were the old days, when spirits and ghosts prowled. Ghosts aren't real. Human spirits go to heaven or hell. They don't stay on Earth. What do you mean proud? Proud, you know, like spirits are real things do. I can't say they walk through the woods like you and me. They're just proud. Alright, keep it going. So, Mars found a nymph, Tassia. Bathing in a spring with a fat, gnarly satyr goading her from the shore. Enraged at seeing the trapped nymph, Mars transformed into a wolf and slew the satyr. And in return, well... heh. Tassia bathed the god. Heh. Oh, I get it. They bathed. Wink, wink. Huh, I did warn you, Michael. When Mars left the pool, he dripped down to the ground and it blossomed with flowers and crops. They say this is why the valley is so fertile. That might be tricky to paint on the mural. I'm not sure if the council will approve. I doubt they would. But you're the artist, aren't you? You get to choose what the mural shows. I won't let those old bastards keep you from painting what you want. So much of what the Romans left behind was destroyed over the years. But I like that we still have these tales. They never really destroy stories as long as there are people to tell them. Of course, the Romans left a hell of a lot behind. The town is more Roman than Bavarian, really. Well, we are part of the Holy Roman Empire. Because of how long it was a Roman colony? That's ridiculous for Bavarian, not Roman. Oh right, the town was named on Tassia, the nymph. Alright, yeah, I'm with that. That, and how much the town was built upon the Roman foundations. Tassing is actually much smaller now than it was in the Romans' day. At least that's what I make of it. The ruins go deep into the forest, and all the way to the old mine. Half of Tassing is built on Roman stone. Take a walk around town and you'll start noticing things. We use their stone to build. The old temple by Statia's shrine has grown over, but the aqueduct runs for miles. Even the abbey used to be part of an old Roman fort. You can see some of the Roman paved stones on the road if you look hard. It may not be Roman, but this town is. I never realised how much we relied on the Romans for our infrastructure. Most people around here don't. Townsfolk are too busy to notice what's right in front of their eyes. Maybe I should go take a look at the mine. I'd get a better sense of what things were actually like. Nah, nothing will stop you, I see. Well, I won't either. Just keep an eye out for any wolves or satyrs you might see down there, eh? Let you know if I see any. Thank you for your help. Best of luck, Madeline. Be safe. Oh, hello, Michaelin. Nico, what are you doing out here? Biding my time, contemplating life. In the forest, at this cold time of year? I like the calm and the chill. Makes me feel lively. I'm not looking forward to returning to the inn either. Because of all the arguments you have with your wife. Imagine just the bluntness of just saying, just out of nowhere, just because you have marital problems? You don't know. Everyone in the town's been whispering about us for years. Lately, Hannah and I fight more days than not. So I walk in the woods to clear my head. I will leave you to it then. Too late to make them. Yeah, so I think this didn't happen during our playthrough, but I was doing a bit of reading on some of the other people you can accuse for the second murder. And there's a reveal that Hannah has her affair with Lenhard, who's one of the people you can accuse. So, yeah, things weren't particularly great in that household, and they've probably gotten worse since. Anyway, what's this guy doing? Hey, Magdalene. Hello, Apollo. What are you doing? Looking for frogs. Artemis says she saw them the other day, and we're trying to collect a bunch. What do you need the frogs for? Like I'll tell you, you'll snitch. I didn't snitch when you ruined Bolter's new crop by pouring honey in the gears. Hey, how'd you know that was us? I'm clever too, you know. Besides, who else would it be? Come on, tell me. Sorry, Magdalene, can't risk this one. Try asking Artemis. A pig? Out here? Must have been broke out of its pen. I wonder who it belongs to. It's the old salt mine. If I wanted to pick the mirror as accurately as possible, I have to go down to the shaft myself. The entrance is so steep, no one's used it in years. There must be some way to get down there. If I climb down, even if it's dangerous, if I rigged rope to top beams, I'd be able to get down more easily. Saw some rope in the workshop at home. I should be able to find everything I need there. I'll have to come back later. Into the mines! The mines! What's up? Can you show me how you and Artemis get into the salt mine? A mine? Why? It's gross and creepy. I need to get down there and see what the pagans and Romans left behind. I need references from my mural. Oh, the mural. Oh, I'd ask Artemis about that. She seems pretty protective of the mine. Alright, I'll go find her. Sorry, Magdalene. She says yes, I'll show you later. See you later then. See you. Actually, I'm going to go see if I can find Artemis and ask for help. Oh, hey Magdalene. Do you need something? I'm a little busy right now. Still catching frogs? Damn it, Apollo. Can't keep his fat mouth shut. What do you want then, Magdalene? Want to see what our forefathers and the Romans left behind. It's for the mural. The mural? You want to use our secret hideout for your mural? Your secret hideout? Everyone knows the two of you hide down there. Yeah, but they don't know how to climb down there, do they? It's a secret enough. So why should I show you how to get in? Because we're friends? You told my mother when I cut my hair, so I didn't have to wear braids 5 years ago. Still hold that grudge. Look, I'll show you how to get into the mine on one condition. You will follow me with our next prank. No telling, no snitching, no questions asked. Fine, tell me what you're up to. Father Thomas has been droning on about the plagues of Egypt, right? Paul and I are collecting frogs that hide in the tabernacle. When Father Thomas opens it on Sunday, frogs will go all everywhere. Okay, that one's actually quite funny. You gotta wait to see Father Thomas's face when you get away with it. Why in the world would you want to do that? That seems like a really bad idea. You've really been to confession this year. I'm gonna go for that because that's funny. He'll never expect to summon frogs in his sermon on the Egyptian plagues. It's the perfect plan. So, what do you want me to do? Get me some frogs! We stole the tabernacle key, but we still need to put it back before he notices. You want me to put the key back? Precisely. Look, we stole the key early to make sure it was the right one. We'll steal it again once we actually stuff the frogs in there. In the meantime, it needs to go back. I need you to place the key on the altar in the church. Paul and I would attract too much attention, but you're the town's goody-goody. I'm not that bad, am I? Well, not entirely. It's not your fault Ott's moons over you. The council lets you get away with anything. Anyway, will you do it? I'll get you into the mine if you want. Need to get into the mine, but this seems risky. Pinjo's covering trouble, this prank seems harmless. Shouldn't let the twins get away with this. Cause the trouble as it is. Who knows what kind of trouble I can get into if I help them. I'll find some other way in. Fine, but if you snitch, you're in for it, Magdalene. I think we'll just get the rope and, like, go down ourselves. This knot should be enough rope. With a sturdy knot, this should be enough rope. With a sturdy knot, I can brace myself against the mine shaft on the way down. I have my ropes climbed down. This could take a while. Should I head in? Climb down the shaft. Someone's coming. No, not really. Cool as a mine. God, I hope we get to ride a minecart at some point. Wouldn't be a problem mine level without one. Oh, a tablet. They're still writing on it. These tablets were usually used to keep track of accounts. They're easily to scrape, clean, and maintain. This wax looks beyond use, though. Oh, it's a poem. I think it's a love note. Oh, that's cute. Rising passion. Poor Jay. Hope her love was better things than other than poetry. Ugh, I'm gonna chuck this shit down the mine shaft too. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, this looks like a larger version of some Boltus contraptions. This winch must have been attached to some sort of hauling and pulley system. Fascinating. Now that I'm down here, I should see what I can find from the room in the room before. Oh, bones. They're far too big to be human. Dunno, people can be big. Go for the cave. Oh, a piece of pottery. It's beautiful. Oh, another shard. Oh, a cave in. The wood here looks newer than the first part of the mine. Was this a recent collapse? Hey, this piece looks like it matches the other piece I found. Or is that going to be a mini-game where you have to put the pieces together to create like a pot or something like that? Oh, these must be the same kind of figurines Till and the other farmers find in the fields. To think that there are so many remnants of our ancestors scattered in fields and caves like this. Another piece. I wonder if they're all the same pot. It's another pottery piece. Another shard. So many shards! There's a Latin inscription here. Jacia give me water or Pluto preserve me. This salt is drying me to death. Yep, it'll do that. Yikes, doesn't sound like it was working down here was pleasant. Oh, this is like a Roman map of Tassing. I wonder what's changed. See if I can map everything out. There's the aqueduct and the spring. The abbey was an old fort up on the hill, and there's the rest of town. Wait, what's this building? I don't recognise it. Mithrium. I don't recognise that word from my books. I can't quite tell what it's meant to label on the map. Maybe some sort of temple? Well, whatever it is, it's not Tassing now. That's so odd. Another inscription. It's not very formal. The worker must have carved it. Nature's soul ascended into the Mithrium. My soul will descend in this damned hall of salt. Christ, that's rough. There's that word again. Mithrium. Must have been important to the Romans. This pottery is scattered everywhere. Look at this lad. It almost looks like an altar. But what would an altar be doing in a salt mine? It's even carved out of the salt. This guy's like holding his sword and torch up and he's like, I can come at me, bro. More Latin writing. We cannot enter the Mithrium. We will make our own altar to the gods. Sounds like the Mithrium was some kind of temple. Huh. Never even heard the word before. And yet, you've heard it quite a lot in the last 5 minutes. I have a lot of these pottery pieces. I should find out if they're all from the same pot. I was right! I'm gonna guess that's going... Oh, there's rotation stuff. Ah, this is gonna be... We're gonna be here a while. So I'm guessing that's going to go there, which would mean that... No, maybe not then. I think that'll go there. Because that lines up a bit with that. Then this would line up here. Swivel it around a little bit. Then this would go the other side. Yeah, I'm guessing this lines up with this kind of this arch here. I'm trying to think of all of it from that perspective and then seeing how it goes based on that. Looks like there's some kind of stabbing going on. I reckon that probably is a top bit. No, wait, that wouldn't go there. It could go there. See, I think that goes there. That makes some sense. Goes here and rotates around. No, that's other side. Okay, that was actually a mistake, but that actually worked out. No, I don't want that. So that would go here, I think. Just have to flip that over. Make sad stabbed guy. Got it. The figures in this pot look like they're telling a story. These paintings must depict an early myth, even before the Romans. Let's see. It's supposed to be perched there. These must be the forest spirits, part of the wild hunt. Oh god, the next part looks like a human sacrifice. Someone, maybe a chieftain, is sacrificing a man to perch there? The bottom half of the lid continues the story. These look like spirits. They must be coming in to feast on the sacrifice. That must be how the ancestors tried to keep Tassing safe. They offered sacrifices to Perchta. To think that our ancestors made this and I'm holding it now. Maybe this is what I could paint the mirror on. I have to think more about it before I decide for certain. Alright, I better keep it going before I run out of oil in my lamp. Won't be able to go any farther with the rubber. I suppose it's as far as I can go. Still, the murals on the wall showed me what Tassing was like before the Romans were here. I wonder if I can find out where the Mithraeum was, or what it is. Putting the pottery shard back together showed me the earliest stories of Tassing. I think I've seen everything I can do down here, and my oil is running out. Time to climb back out. We didn't even get to ride a minecart. It's a mine level. Uh-oh. Wait, who's that? Hello? Someone there? Treachery! I better get out of the shaft before another rock comes crashing down. Who was that? Even the Apollo and Artemis would have helped me out of here. Well, now that I have some more information, I can make some decisions on the first section of the mural. Should go back to the rat house and get to work. It's the pig! It's this guy! You! Yes? I'm Hullabrand, the Lord's gamekeeper. Why are you grazing pigs in the woods? I'm not, that's not my pig. I've been walking around this forest for hours. Other than the charcoal burning and the tinker, you're the only other person I've seen. If the pig doesn't belong to you, what are you doing here? I'm a child and I was just had a crave for acorns. I was in the salt mine? Doing what? Salt stuff. Wait, I don't care. Just tell me whose pig this is. I don't know, the pig was in the woods when I came here. Ah, mysterious lost pig. Who apparently belongs to no one. Suppose so. Oh, Jesus. If I found any more pigs in the woods, I'll kill them on the spot. And those who brought them here. Do you understand? Yes. Good. Remind your neighbours what happens when you break the Lord's laws. Goodbye! I think the Lord's men patrol these woods, but I've never seen one before. I didn't realise they were so strict. I mean, you did get warned about this map, and let's be real. I suppose I should consider myself lucky. You should probably consider yourself Magdalene, to be honest. Anyway, time to get out of these woods and get back to work at the rat house. So, do we have to go upstairs, I'm guessing? No, this isn't the right house. What am I talking about? That's our home. Don't know why. Where do we need to go? Okay, up. Up and about, down north. Oh yeah, that looks very rat housey. Hey Mags, how's the mural coming along? Sigh heavily. What? Oh, right, Magdalene, sorry. Anyway, Magdalene, how's the mural going? Doesn't look like much yet. No work of art appears significant at the start. Do you think Michelangelo was born a great sculptor? How would you know the difference between it? Do you even know the difference between the egg tempera and oil paint? Wow, jeez. No work of art appears significant at the start. Suppose not. So, Michelangelo, what are you doing? I only just finished printing the wall. Now I have to decide what to depict. It's hard to piece it together the history of Tassing when it happened so long ago. Since the Abbey Library burnt, I can only rely on stories from people around Tassing. Even what I could find about the Romans and pagans was obscure. I had to go into the whole salt mine to find anything. At least now I know what to paint for the first part of the mural. So, what is it? I'll use the pottery and tools found to show how we lived before the Romans. It'll be to remember the legend about Chieftain Rachus, who led him to our spring. I think that's... It's either that one or the top one that I think are the ones we're going to have to go with. That will be like the least offensive to people. Because, you know, the church. I'm going to go for that one. Huh, really? Is that how we all got here? It sounds like some story you heard about a saint. I don't think I've heard it. Sorry. Ah. So what made you choose the story anyway? I like that it's about the family and Tassing. Well, I guess that's true. We all know it's not old and it's always been here. Just tells a story about how we found it. Thanks for explaining it. Of course, I want you all to understand why I'm making these choices. Well, now I've figured out this portion of the mural out, best start thinking about the next section. I'll leave you to it, Mags. Magdalene. Good night, Waltz. Good night, Magdalene. It's like 3 in the afternoon, guys. Now I've decided to depict Tassing's earliest history. I should now decide how to paint Kearsal's history. Mother Illuminati mentioned that Mathal Fasni Sao used to be a brother in Kearsal. He said that he also knew a great deal about the Abbey's history. I should write to him and ask him about what he remembers. Oh, and I have Esther's letter to answer too. I should write before bed. Alright, let's begin. Mother Illuminati told Matthew something about the Abbey's early history. Dr. Chu Sion now. I should write to him before the snows come. Write to Esther too. Most revered Mateo Fosni Sao, Archdeacon of Sion. That one. Name is Madeline Druckerin, and daughter of Tassing's town printer Klaus. Sorry, I had to have some water there. My father and I are creating a mural for Tassing's rat house. I want to show the history of the town and the abbey. Mother Illuminati told me that you might be the best person to ask about Kearsal's early history. I heard that you were the sacristan at Kearsal and knew a great deal about the abbey's early history. I understand you're a busy man, but we appreciate any information you could give us. If you know of any other places where we might learn about the abbey's history, we would appreciate it. Thank you for your help and consideration. I know it may be a small comfort, but there are many in Tassing who regret what happened during their revolt. Thank you for your help. Thanks, then. I think we should probably not bring up the big fire. Esther, please forgive me for not writing sooner. Christ, I don't know where to begin. The whole world seems to be crumbling around me. Even as my last letter was en route to you, Dad was attacked in the workshop in the middle of the night. He survived, but thank God, but his injuries were terrible. Don't worry about him. He's so dizzy he can't get out of bed. Dr. Salt says he's not going to recover. It's only a matter of time before he succumbs to the injury. He's going to do the best he can to make things comfortable for Dad. I'm glad he's here to help. I have no idea who could have wanted to check my father, or why. I found a note by him too. All that said was, stop. It wasn't from the shop, because the script was written in the most elaborate hand I've ever seen. No one in Tassing has such skill in script, as far as I know. And anyway, I don't have the time to wonder about it. I've had my hands full running the workshop alone while tending to Dad. What's more, the town council intended to cancel Muriel entirely. I had a hell of a time convincing them to let me paint it instead. They made a fuss about mine being too young, not experienced enough, not strong enough to be on the scaffold. You know how it is. Suppose I shouldn't have expected any better of them. Working on the mural has been a welcome distraction from the naysayers and my chores. I'm worrying about Dad. Watts has been coming over under the pretense of helping me prepare my paints too. It's sweet and glad for the company. It makes the days easier. I'd like to have the whole mural finished by Christmas if I can. I just want to finish it in time for Dad to see it. It would mean so much to him. Dr. Saltz is right. I don't know how long I'll have. Hope you're faring better than we are here. All my love, Magda. Should go to sleep. See what tomorrow brings us. Hopefully no more crime. Oh god, time is moving so quickly! Turns out the clock is just broken. Mr. Strikerin, a few more letters for you. What are the odds they all arrive on the same day? Take care. Thank you, sir. Safe travel. The first letter is from Reverend Mathau. Mr. Strikerin, I was not acquainted with your family during my years at Kearsau. Even so, I remember your father was one of the townsfolk who prevented the peasantry from burning us alive. I am not overly inclined to assist the people of Tassing in their endeavours to catalogue the origins of the abbey they destroyed. However, it was a long time ago, and in the interest of posterity and Christian charity, I will tell you what I recall. Some time after the Romans left, Christians settled in the region and built Kearsau Abbey on the ruins of a fortress. The abbey was founded by a noble woman of the Kearsau family. She was both its patron and the first abbess. Perhaps 2 centuries ago, Kearsau changed to be run by an abbot. I do not know the reason, but like many other monasteries, it did likewise around the same time. It may have been out of fear of being shut down, as doable monasteries were frowned upon by the Pope. Sadly, this is the extent of my knowledge. Your neighbours put any of the records about the abbey to the torch. Sic as historici Kearsus. Thus burnt the history of Kearsau. While I cannot change the past, I have heard that the Sisters of Poor Clares have formed a new chapter at the abbey. I can only hope their love of apostolic poverty has not driven them to impoverish the sign of St. Moritz. Assuming they have not consigned the contents of Kearsau's former occupants to a bonfire, you might find something there. I hope this has been of some help to you and yours. May God keep and protect you. The Most Reverend Mathau Alphonsini Sau, Archdeacon of Sion. Another reply from Esther. Oh, Magdalene! I'm terribly sorry to hear about your father. My parents send their deepest condolences. We can provide you anything from Prague. You need only send word. I know we are further away than it is easy to travel, but I will see what we can do what Hashem allows. Father says he remembers no one who would want to harm your father. Yet, the night I was born, he remembers great strife in town. Oh, right! Was that the murder day or the revolt day? Perhaps there is old blood over the picture in the night of the revolt. That is all you could suggest. We pray for you and your father every day in our offerings. Hashem will make things all right in time. He will exact justice on the culprit. I am encouraged to hear that the town council let you continue the mural after all. The guilds here will protect your right to complete the job, especially once a contract has been reached. Yeah, but with on Prague, Esther, you give the men of the council too much grace. Why should you be forced to settle for their old ways of thinking? We live in a new age! An age where art and science have come together. An age where all may read the works of the great sages in their own language. Truly, when your father recovers, I urge you to come visit me in Prague. But I'm glad you found some joy in your work in the mural. We are all well here. Elisha has been carving a new set of wood cuttings. Father has agreed to a new contract with the university. I found Siemens. His family didn't move far away after all. He is planning on working as a doctor in the city once his expulsion order ends. His parents have been meeting with mother and father quite often now, so I hope that I will be bringing good news in my next letter. With Hashem's help. Please inform us of your father's condition in your next letter. Be well, Esther. That's all the letters I have for now. I should head home and check on Dad. Good morning, Magdalene. I am here right on time. I hope you are well. Well enough. How's my dad? that is what we're about to discuss. How are you feeling, Klaus? His fever broke at dawn this morning. That's good news, right? All things in time I still feel weak. The dizziness has not receded. My head still continues to spin whenever I try to sit and stand up for too long. Occasionally, I'm struck with sudden and severe headaches. The damage runs deeper than I first thought. Let me be honest here, with both of you. I am worried. The circumstances are not unfolding to our benefit. Klaus, your health is not mending. Perhaps it is due to your age. Perhaps you have passed numerous critical days with no change for the better. Meanwhile, the winter draws closer, and I am running low on medical supplies. The roads in town likely snowed in, especially the pass. Supply shipments will not arrive for months. Don't you have a stockpile for harsh times? Some, but possibly not enough for the upcoming winter. This has been a difficult year. Even with the patrols in Bavaria, many merchants have been struck by bandits. French troops have periodically raided the western holdings of our empire. The fall of Esztergom and just that place to the Ottoman Turks, many trade routes to the east have been cut. The pillage of Nice by Barbarossa's corsairs and our losses in Italy have also put us into a predicament into the south. As always, we suffer from the wars of others. The Empire struggles, but can't you gather supplies around here? I will do what I can, but our options are limited. I wish I had a copy of Vesselina's De Humani Corporis de Fabrica. In the meantime, Klaus, Madeleine, pray to God. I must take my leave. I will come by again next week. Thank you, Dr. Stoltz. Thank you as well. I'm only doing what I'm meant to do for this town. Stay out of trouble, Magdalene. He worries too much. I'll be alright. Do you want anything to eat before I leave for the day? I'm working on the next section of the mural today. I'm not so hungry right now. I'll be alright. Your letter from the Archdeacon, yeah? That's right. What did you learn from him? Seems sad that he was still upset about the Abbey's destruction. He did say that the Abbey was founded by a nobleman after the Romans left. Everything else burnt in the fire. Oh, unfortunate. I know the brothers kept careful records of the monastery. So much lost in one night. The Archdeacon did suggest that the poor Clares might have held on to some of the records from the convent. I should be able to learn more about Tassing's Christian history there. An excellent place to start, Magdalene. Sister Gertrude doesn't come out of the convent much, but I think it's worth asking her. Maybe Father Thomas knows something too. I should talk to him. If I recall correctly, the miller's wife had the longest family history in Tassing. She may know something of the local history that others have forgotten. Else? I thought she moved here when she married. She doesn't have any relatives in town. Not anymore. Age, illness, and marriage took the rest of her family. But Caviezel's just live all up and down this valley. Go talk to her, I will. Thanks, Dad. Maybe there's something remained in the Abbey's ruins. I should definitely see what's left. Magdalene, you be careful. Those ruins are dangerous. Won't go far into the Dad, just take a look. Alright, wear a scarf too. It's getting cold out now. I can feel it in my old bones. Don't worry, Dad. I'll see you tonight, alright? Alright. Good luck. Sunday frogs? Okay, this I gotta see. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, Father Thomas. Do you have a moment? Of course, what can I help you with? I want to ask you about tasting saints. I'd like to represent them in the Rat House. I'd be thrilled to hear it. Saints will make a wonderful centerpiece for murals. Not a centerpiece, but simply as part of Tasting's history. Of course. I consider our saints to be central to Tasting's history. Guess ours too. But you know there is one saint you were overlooking. Jesus? Why, the Blessed Virgin, of course. Mary. Many people forget Mary as the greatest saint. And she was one of the peasants here in Tassing, centuries ago. Don't believe you. The Virgin Mary appeared in Tassing? Why? Yes, she appeared to give a message. Centuries ago, a farmer in the fields behind us had 3 visions of Mary. So, visions doesn't mean she was physically there. Not the same thing. In the first, she told him she wanted him to tell the bishop of Tassing that she had appeared. The peasant travelled down to Tassing, but the bishop would not see or hear him. It's not a short trip. It certainly is not, but the peasant had received a holy vision. What else could one do in the face of divine revelation? Well, when you put it that way, the peasant returned to Tassing and had another vision in the field. The Virgin showed him a pattern, a labyrinth. She told him to draw it on the sheet of birch bark and bring the drawing to the bishop of Tassing. Just keep listening. The bishop attempted to turn the peasant away, but he could see the drawing of the labyrinth in his hands. It was the same image that the bishop had seen in the dream 3 nights earlier. He met with the peasant, who told him of the 2 apparitions he had seen here in Tassing. The bishop was moved to the peasant's story, and he came here, to Tassing. Keep listening. When the bishop came, Mary appeared to both of them. She told the farmer that the town needed to build this church. She told the bishop to support the town. And so the bishop helped fund the creation of this church. The people of Tassing have been using it ever since. I think if I included the saints in the mural, I'll place Our Lady among them. I think that is the most excellent idea, Magdalene. It will help reinforce Our Lady's presence in the minds of the faithful, a worthy addition to the story and devotion of our people. Thank you for the story, Father Thomas. Have I convinced you to include the saints properly in the mural? Maybe. That was higher than I expected. I'm still considering it. Well, if deliberation fails you, perhaps you'll find that prayer gives you greater clarity. Nope. God bless you in your work, Magdalene. God bless you, Father Thomas. I'm kind of finding this, like, 3rd act. I'm not hating it. I'm not as invested as I was with the previous ones. Right, let's go to Mill. Let's trouble up Mill. Like, it's not bad, it's interesting, and it's always, like, really cool to see, like, how the town's progressed over time. But it's... And there's obviously still a lot of mystery and, like, history and stuff that's going. It's really interesting, but it's just not... something missing. Oh, cool, you named the San Andreas. That's neat. Good morning, Magdalene. How's the mural coming on? I'm making a progress. I've started thinking about the saints today. Good. Tassing is a pilgrimage town, after all. Sure shall take the council's opinions of the matter into account. Of course. We're in an entire town that's being my help. That's reassuring to hear. Father is a stubborn man when he wants to be. Age has made them strong-minded. Perhaps you're better suited to this project than he is. What I've asked is to keep the Lord in mind. The morals of Tassing. We have others to appease too. I'll consider the Lord, don't worry. Thank you, Magdalene. Anyway, I'm glad that the mural is coming along well. Forgive my sudden questioning about it. I've been so busy preparing for the council's next meeting. I haven't had as much time with Anna as usual. She says I'm a bit frantic when I'm overwhelmed. Didn't the council work was all that serious in such a small town? Oh, it's not really. We're just considering our yearly maintenance checks on every house in Tassing. The idea has had quite a bit more pushback than we'd anticipated. I can't imagine why. I'd certainly love it if my neighbours moved their way into my house every year. It's a matter of safety, Magdalene. The old widow's house was practically falling apart before she died. This would help protect those in Tassing who don't have the skill to fix themselves. Widows like Agnes, or Grit. In any case, the matter is far from resolved. I imagine spring will come before anything is actually done. I'd better get back to work. Thank you for letting me interrupt your day, Magdalene. God bless you. See you later, Paul. Pet the dog. Pet Zeus. What brings you up the hill? Asked you some questions about your family. For the mural. The Mullers? I know little about Lenhard's people, I'm afraid. And much of that I've heard from others. Lenhard didn't care to talk about the past. I meant your family, the one you were born into. Your family name was Caviezel, wasn't it? Oh. The soul in town has asked me about my family in years. I was beginning to think my neighbours had forgotten us. Can I ask, how did you come to know my family name? Dad mentioned it. He said you were the last of your family. I'll move that slightly further. I'm not surprised your father remembers the Caviezel's. He was sweet on my sister before you met your mother. I am the last of us left now. Caviezel doesn't sound like a local name. Why wouldn't it be? I am Bavarian. Here's my name, so it's a Bavarian name. Sound logic. No one else in the town has a name like that. And shouldn't you be a Caviezelin? I have always been called Caviezel, as were my sisters and mother, and her mother before her, and her mother before her, and so on and so forth. My grandfather told me the Caviezels had lived in this area for hundreds of years. Perhaps even 1,000, although it seems impossible to imagine a time so long ago. Caviezel pagans? Yes, the original Bavarian people, here even before the Romans. My grandfather said his grandfather told him the Caviezel resettled in the town after the Romans left. Built their new home right on the spot where they had been living when the Romans arrived. Interesting. Doesn't that seem unlikely to you? Oh, who can say? Why does the story need to be true? And isn't that the main thing of the game, right? However true it may or may not be, doesn't matter, Magda. It matters that I believe it, that it connects me to my ancestors. When I think of the ancient Caviezels driven from their land, only to find it again and become Christians, they feel nearer to me. Do you understand? I think so. It's like when my dad tells me stories about courting my mum. I don't remember her face, but when she tells me about her smile, I can almost recall it. Yes, it doesn't matter whether you really remember. When I sing my sister's favourite songs to Ulrich, I may not know all the words anymore, but that's alright. Just as I may not know exactly how the Caviezels resettled Tassing. What matters is that I feel close to her, and them, even though they are so far from me now. That is what stories are for, Magda. Now go on, you've got a mural to complete. Thank you, Elsie. You've given me much to consider. To the convent! To the convent garden! Shocked the sister Gertrude since she was a Benedictine nun at Kiersau before the poor Clares arrived. She would be able to tell me all about the convent's history for the mural. God bless you, Magdalene. I didn't expect to see you on the convent grounds today. What brings you up here? God bless you, sister. I was hoping you could help me with the rat house mural. Oh, did you need more paint? I believe I have enough ghouls stored away. No, thank you, sister. I have more than enough paint. I actually wanted to ask you about the history of Kiersau, actually. I'd like to include the Abbey's founding and the history of Tassing Saint to the rat house mural. I wrote to Reverend Mathau since he lived at the Abbey, but wanted to see the place firsthand. Ah, Reverend Mathau became a reverend, did he? He was always suited to such a role. Don't suppose that's what you came up the hill for. You're curious about the saint's history, yes? Yes, I was hoping you could show me around the convent and tell me about its history. The poor Clarice didn't allow outsiders in the convent, even other women. But Mother Francisca wouldn't like anyone coming in with such a worldly concern. Well, that makes my job difficult. Let me finish, Magdalene Druckmann. However, Mother Francisca is always welcome those who are considering joining the order. Okay. The young woman sincerely considered joining the convent. She may be allowed to enter and observe the sisters. We aren't sincere about it. Who knows what else she might discover while contemplating the holy life. I've always been drawn to your veil, sister. There's something about the fashion. Touring the convent will take some time. Would you like to see Mother Francisca now? Let's go. Get thee to a nunnery. Mother Francisca, I'd like to introduce you to Magdalene Druckmann. The printer's daughter. Yes. God bless you, Magdalene. Father Thomas told us about your father's condition, and we pray for his recovery daily. Thank you, Abbess. Such is our duty to serve the Lord and the community that provides us. Now, what's this about? Sister Gertrude, do you know our holy rules? Why bring young Mistress Druckmann on me? Forgive me, Mother. Magdalene is searching for a place in the world and is contemplating the holy life. I thought observing those sisters might aid her in a spiritual search. She was encouraged by the idea. Right, yes. I wonder that you've never come to the Abbey before, Mistress Druckmann. If God is calling you up to the convent, I am more than willing to help you fulfill that divine cause. What brought you the change on? Why are you interested in joining the poor Clarice? I've got a thing the live won't work. Worried about helping my father in the shop and finishing the mural too much for me. Magdalene, you should not abdicate your worldly duties for the fear of the unknown. However, I agree that working a printing shop and painting are not suitable duties for a woman. Thank God you have turned to us for help. So no wonder you have felt overburdened by all this. Please, I'm happy to hear more of your order. A small convent used to be part of the Kiersau Double Monastery, as I'm sure you've been told by Sister Gertrude. However, the poor Clarice live far differently than the Benedictines that once lived here. We believe it is not ours to produce, and live solely on the alms of the community of Tassing that they see fit to give. Likewise, none of the sisters here own any personal property. We share this convent as a gift from the church. We believe that the Lord called us into a life of poverty and service. Such life appeal to you, Magdalene? Not entirely certain yet. I'd like to explore and look round, get a feel for the place. Magdalene, you must not have understood me. We have deliberately closed ourselves off from the world. I won't have a laywoman bothering the sisters from their duties or disturbing our rule. However, I will allow Suzanne to show you her duties. Please take your time. When you have finished, please come find me and I will discuss your decision to join. Finally, thought you'd never finish. What? Truthfully, I'm not here to join the convent. I'm looking for references for a mural I'm painting in the rat house. Well, I'm going to take a look around. Where are we going first? The convent's main parts. The kitchen, the locarium, the chapter house, the yard, and the old workshop. Though no one uses that old shed anymore. I'll leave you to decide where to go first. Where is the best place to go? Just an aquarium. Here's the aquarium. Most of the Abbey's visitors come in here, but aren't allowed to enter. We aren't allowed to go into the outside world either. Like Mara Francisca said, isolation is part of our vows. Sister Gertrude once told me that the old Benedictine sisters used to go out into town sometimes, and even talk to men on occasion. What? Controversy. And I'm stuck here, staring at these walls for the rest of my life. Are you unhappy here, Sister Suzanne? Doesn't seem like Sister Suzanne thinks of her life much of her life here. Seems like a boring life to her. Even so, she doesn't seem to have this passion that Sister Gertrude and the others have. Maybe I should that seems like a bad idea. She must have chosen to stay for some reason. Maybe I should encourage her in her vacation. And even I've had days where I never want to be a printer again. Maybe I can help her see the joys of monastic life again. Don't overstep my bounds, though. Are you unhappy here, Sarah, Suzanne? I don't know. My father promised me to the church as a baby. So if he swore me my mother was struggling in her pregnancy. So there I was, dropped in the poor Clares as the summer I turned 17. Is it becoming nun or honor? To my family, yes. My family is devoted to the church, but I've only been in the convent for 2 years. But I'm trying my best. I don't mind the prayers or the hours, and I'm sure my devotion to the Lord, but this isn't what I wanted. But since when did a woman ever get what she wanted without being punished? Eve couldn't even manage that. We can only do the best we can. I pray one day it will be different. I understand, but I have more autonomy to go where I want, but I'm still bound by the expectation to manage homemaking. We can do the best we can. Maybe, but we certainly won't ever be able to see it. Sometimes I get jealous of Sister Gertrude and Sister Margaret. At least they get to see some of the outside world before they were 20. Hey, you're protecting the plague of imprisonment rebels. It's a good life. When you leave, you're lucky enough to little boys. If you could do anything else, what would it be? Definitely touch on Forslav. They used to be part of KSL too. Anything else, what would it be? I'd like to have gone to one of the big cities at least once. I'd have been happy just to be a shopkeeper's wife. Thanks for listening, Madeline. Anyway, let me show you the rest of the cloister. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder how this is gonna... This is the chapel, where we all gather for mass and liturgy. It's the oldest part of the convent. And the most drafty. Hello again, Sister Gertrude. Sisters have done some minor retouches over the years, but it has represented the abbey from its earliest days. Oh, there's the tower in the library. Of course you're still being constructed here. Yes, the tower was a burg freed long before the structure became a monastery. The duchy gifted it to the Benedictine order that the Holy Roman Empire grew. They had no use for it to keep. These walls are protected Tassing from attacks of spirit and steel for generations. There's Latin here too. God called Lady Sabine to lead our sisters and brothers in 1261. In 1261. Lord Kearsel's castle was destroyed by the fire in the year of the death of the Emperor Frederick II. Only the tower remained. Well done, Magdalene. Yes, the first lists the Abbey's founding date. Lady Kearsel was actually the one to suggest the old castle be turned to a blood monastery. We added the second shortly after the revolt. But Mother Illuminata thought it would be fitting, even if the sisters were not here. Some record of what occurred would remain. Kearsel is unique. A double monastery with 2 saints, 1 male and 1 female, to guard the town and its abbey. So the foundation of the abbey was even older than the Holy Roman Empire. Many things have been built and torn down in this land over generations. Who knows what else used to be here? You're right, sister. This mirror will be a great reference for the rat house. Then I'm glad to have helped. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Marguerite. It's Magdalene. Oh, Magdalene, God bless you. You don't normally come to the convent alone. What brings you here? Not that you're always not that you're not welcome. Of course, it's always wonderful to have visitors. I had some spare time and thought I'd say hello. Oh, well, hello. Ah. It is good to hear your voice, though. I enjoy it when outsiders visit the convent. Do you miss the outside world much, sister? Yes, sometimes I miss the other Benedictine sisters, especially. She'd never admit it, but Sister Lisbeth had the most wonderful voice. I always stood next to her if I could. Why stay then? Why didn't you leave when the Benedictines left Gersau? Ah, truth be told, I was too frightened to leave. Gersau was my home. I didn't like the idea of becoming accustomed to a new place. Knowing the convent's ins and outs was hard enough. I never went outside of the convent much anyway. I know where everything is here, even if it's changed over the years. Sister Gertrude had already planned to stay too. The garden always needed tending, and 2 hands make light work. Besides, I can't leave Mouse Fang behind. She truly is Queen of Gersau. Has the convent changed much since the poor Clarice arrived? Yes, the food is simpler, some of the prayers are different, but all the chores and gardening is the same. Gertrude misses making it for the scriptorium, but I've enjoyed learning Sister's new customs. Speaking of which, I should probably return to my chores. Poor Sister, apologies for interrupting. Not at all, Magdalene. God bless you. Let's go to the kitchen, make ourselves a sandwich. This is the kitchen. There's not anything interesting here. I don't know. Look at the way that nun is chopping that fish. Oh shit, this looks like she's brushing it with a knife. Sister Maria and Sister Sister Cebu take care of most of the kitchen duties, but everyone pitches in when needed. God bless you, child. Are you delivering something? No, I'm learning more about the convent's history so I can finish a mural in town. Ah, I see. This kitchen has been used for decades. Longer than I have been alive, for sure. I enjoy preparing meals for the sisters that nourish us, but I can never bring myself to butcher the animal. Sister Cebu has graciously taken on that task for me. We need sustenance, but I feel butchering an animal is wrong according to the rule of St. Francis. To cause suffering to any living creature is unnecessary and evil, and even if God granted Adam and Eve dominion over animals. The kitchen seems fairly simple. Is there anything here from the convent's founding days? No more than the structure itself, I'm afraid. Cookware needs replacing over the years. Though some of the nights, a ghost appears to me by the cook fire. A lost spirit, trapped between heaven and hell. I think that's just a person, right? Sister Marie, not this again. Not to Magdalene, please. Could it have been a ghost from one of the sisters from the founding of the convent? Even St. Tassia? If it was, she never said a word to me. Although I fell prostrate in prayer before her. The spirit, whoever it is, rose up through the ground at vigils. Dawn and dusk are the hours when the boundaries between this world and the spirit's world are the weakest. We may be the newest arrivals here. This convent is very old. Perhaps there was something Roman beneath the foundation centuries before. Like a, Mythasium, possibly? The spirit may seek to know the presence of God now that it rests on the holy ground. Roman spirit might be issued to the morality that the council approved, though. Spirit in Gersau, whether it comes to the convent, though. Breaks my heart to think the spirit was crying out for help. Trapped beyond heaven's reach. Why don't we keep going, Madeline? It's better not to get Sister Marie too upset. Of course, God bless you, sister. God bless you, child. That's a pretty fancy fish you're cutting up. Let's hear all about it. How's the cooking? As well as the Lord wills it. So, not great. My old fingers fumble from time to time, but it's my privilege to prepare supper for the sisters. It's very noble of you. Just as God gave Paul a thorn in his side, so did he give me the pains of age to strengthen my faith. Such things are a blessing when compared to the pains Christ carried upon the cross. Don't believe wants us to suffer, sister. No, child, he does not. Christ's death opened the world door to eternal life without pain. Did it? Alright, I'll take your word for it. But as long as our souls are bound in this world, suffering will exist. I have chosen to find meaning and devotion to the Lord through my hardship. Thank you for sharing your perspective. You are most welcome, child. God bless you. colder today. There's not much in the yard that could help you, I think. Anything that was here has long been covered in weeds. All I know about this place is that walls were added when the convent was built onto the monastery. Oh, God bless you, Sister Benedicta. Sister Suzanne, God bless you. Ugh, this ice is hard. Do I recognise you, Sister Benedicta? I think I've seen you in town once or twice. Yes, you'd have seen her. Sister Benedicta is one of the youngest of the sisters. Mother Francisca only allows one sister to deal with the townsfolk. Benedicta received this privilege. Burden, more like. I have to run around everywhere, gathering all the food and doing all the chores. I'd rather be inside, where it's warm. What are you doing up in the convent anyway? Snooping. Mother Francisca said I could look around. Oh, well, don't let me get in the way then. I just sent Sister Benedicta. I wanted to ask you some questions. Do you like being a nun? Oh yes, I don't mind at all. It's far quieter than home, and I don't have to share my bed with my siblings anymore. I'd like to help the old sisters, and I don't mind the chores, except when it's cold like this. One more question, Sister Benedicta. Have you seen any mysterious figures or ghosts lately? Ghosts? No, everything has been normal recently. I haven't noticed anything odd. Is this about Sister Marie's ghost? I think it's Mauritius and myself. Oh, no. So there is a ghost in the abbey? Well, I haven't seen anything myself, but if there is a ghost, I'd like to think it's Mauritius. Don't tell our Mother Francisca this, but I found an old book about Christian legends hidden in the workshop. It said that the Roman commander called Mauritius conquered Tassing, but the colony failed. Most town was empty until Christian refugees found the town hidden in the valley. It's a miracle. I wonder if it's a retelling from St. Merit saving Tassing. Oh, maybe. I don't remember if the books mentioned any saints. The Latin was hard to read. Anyway, my sister Marie said she saw a ghost. Well, it must have been Mauritius, trying to get us out. A Roman ghost couldn't be happier about his tower being turned into an abbey, could he? Definitely not. This story gives me ideas for the Rat House mural. Thanks for telling me about the book, sister. I won't tell Mother Francisca. God bless you, sister. Ah, thanks, Magdalene. God bless you. To the art studio! The workshop is covered in dust. Yes, this was the Benedictine Sisters' workshop. They used to make badges and art for pilgrims coming to see the hand of St. Moritz. So it looks like everything was just left here after the fire. Nothing's been used in years. We can't subsist on painting, and the poor clerics don't produce goods for sale, so we have no reason to be in here. Well, it allows us to find beauty in life, etc., etc. I agree, but that's not the rule of the poor clerics. Mother Francisca considers art a temptation into heathenism. Mother Francisca does not let us come in here, unless to put something in storage. I've come in a few times and noticed some of the brushes have gone missing. Paint pots, too. I won't be surprised if the twins manage to sneak their way in. Mother Francisca would be livid if she knew folk from Tassing were sneaking in around the convent. I don't think they'd be able to get into the workshop without one of us seeing them, though. Good point. The twins aren't artistically minded anyway. In any case, I think it's sad the workshop is left like this. Truthfully, Magdalene, I don't think you should join the convent, even if that's not what you're here to do anyway. Gertrude talks about you, and you seem to love your art. Without it, you'd hate it here. True that. Such value of paint left dry and crack on the palettes. So I'm assuming the ghost person that they've seen is actually the person who's, like, skulking around and tried to trap us in the mine and knocked out our dad. I'm guessing that's the same person, right? There's no parchment scrap here. It's different from the others. Looks like a scrap from a manuscript. There's something written in Latin on the margin. The Mayfrium and Tassing has been destroyed by a flood. Mayfrium? That's the same word I saw in the Roman section of the mine. Wait, this might be from the book Sister Benedict found. I wonder why it would mention the Mayfrium. Why was someone written that in the manuscript? Margins of the manuscript. And where's the rest of the book? I don't know. For all the books are burnt from the library in the old revolt. The script is definitely German. I wonder if this is from a book written in Kirsau itself. Well, wherever the bug ended up, it's not here. No, badges are beautiful. I hope the pilgrims who brought them here love them too. Well, you've seen the entire convent. There's not much here. What do you think of it? I understand the appeal of such a small life. It offers its own freedoms from the world, even if I'm not drawn to it. Let's go for that, just to be nice. That's true. We aren't bound by the worries and thoughts of the world. It's been so long since I've spoken to anyone from outside the convent. A reminder of the life I once had. Sorry, I'm just adjusting the mic, because I'm not really happy with how it's been for the whole stream. It's been so long since I've spoken to anyone from outside the convent. A reminder of the life I once had. Now you have me thinking about whether or not I should remain with the sisters. I don't know what to pick for her. I don't think it's fair that we have that to make that choice for her. I know we kind of have to obviously as a video game protagonist, etc, etc, but I think you should that does fail, doesn't it? Boo earns. I know you don't like it here, but there must be some reason to stay, right? Ha! Like what? Sister Marie's cooking? I don't know anymore, Magdalene. My family's devotion doesn't have to be mine. I don't know if there truly is a place here for me. Anyway, we should return to my Francisca before she suspects something. I didn't learn as much as I'd hoped from the mural, but I'm glad I got to meet you. No, thank you, Magdalene. Today has been more interesting than anything I can remember in the Abbey. Come, let's find Mary Francisca. She'll be glad to hear of what you thought of the place. Well, Magdalene, what is your assessment of the poor Clares? Is the good Lord calling you to a life with us as a sister? I'm prepared for the way to the life, but I'm afraid I must tend to my father first. Of course, I understand. Caring for your father is itself a noble path. Wherever your heart leads you back up to the hill, the doors of the convent are always open to you. Our community is quite modest compared to the splendour of an old Benedictine house operating under the rule of a powerful abbot. I see why fewer women are drawn to the order these days. Thank you for allowing me inside. You are most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you. Ah, Magdalene, how did your little expedition go? Learned a lot from the Abbey. I have a good idea of what I'll depict in the mural now. But sister, there's something I don't understand. The Abbey was so prosperous. Why didn't the monks rebuild it after the fire? What a task that would be. The chapel was beautiful. The stained glass always caught my eye in the mornings. There was a great deal of anger and sadness in Tassing that night. The abbot felt the brothers and sisters were no longer welcome in Tassing, so he moved on. In truth, the abbey's dissolution was inevitable. Kesar was running out of money and patrons. The riot and the fire was simply a particularly awful and painful way to end the monastery. Did anything survive the fire? Some of the buildings are intact, but all are terribly overgrown. I haven't dared forage in the rubble. I doubt you'd find anything of help if you're a mural inside, other than charred wood and parchment. That's a shame. Thank you for your help, Sister Gertrude. You're most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you. Well, that was... I don't know. I did learn more about the founding of Kieso. That illustration from the manuscript, the Mithrium, was like the one in the mine. Is it part of the history of the Abbey? Of Tassing? Must be written down somewhere. When the library haven't burnt down with everything in it. The ruins are right there. Maybe not everything was destroyed. The shrine there. Nah, probably not. My god, this is amazing. I wonder what it must have looked like before the fire. Everything has collapsed in the fire. I'll have to go. I have to be careful climbing over this rubble to get past. Oh shit. Well, guess I'm gonna have to jump. Or not. Oh no, I can't get back up there. If I climb, it might collapse further. Let's find another way out. To the crypt! There's nothing left to the old staircase. Guess I can't go this way. These vines go all the way up to the top, though. They look sturdy enough to hold my weight. Well, there's no other way out. I can see all of Tassing from here. I'm trying to piece together the foundations of the Abbey to find a way to get to the library. But I could get down this way. The roof looks pretty stable. Oh, God. I remember the library burnt down. Dad told me I was just a baby, but I remember the flames coming out of the windows. So many people were screaming and running around. I cried myself to sleep that night. I haven't seen this place since then. It doesn't look like there's anything left inside. I suppose there's too much to hope for. Well, Maislin, how are we going to get out of here? Punch the wall down? Anyway. The roads seem to have made the Abbey their home. I'm glad something beautiful is still growing here. The roads seem to... yeah. Same spiel. It's a really cool grave. This place is a mess. How sad. This door's stuck, I can't get through this way. Oh, a mural. old mural. It's worn, but I can still see some of the figures. Yeah, it looks pretty graffitied up, actually. Dance of Death? What? These figures look new. This paint can't be more than a few years old. Someone's been adding to this. This feels wrong. Who would add new figures to the Dance of Death? And why? These figures look like people from the town. From here. People who died. That must be the Baron. And that's Otto. Wait, is that... Someone's here. Hello? Who are you? Is that Andreas, like, at the end? Well, the one who's burning, I mean. The door! Whoever was watching must have opened it. I don't like this. I think I've seen everything out of the Abbey. Need to get out of here. When did it start snowing? Should go back to the rat house and get back to work. Even the old guest house is falling apart. So did Martin Bauer, like, escape town? I remember they said something. I remember them saying something about it earlier. I don't know if that was like, he's actually like... Gory, he's come back. Because that could be someone who's like skulking around. Good evening, Madeline. Good evening, old salts. So you've been progressing through the town mural. You've made rapid progress. Well, break the scaffolding sheets so that enough air can flow quickly. That way the air strike quickly. I see. That's quite clever. Now then, the council has asked to hear about your progress. We've been researching early Christian history of Tassing after the Romans left. Knowing how people settled in the ruins, how the Abbey was founded, why our estates are so important to us. There's a lot to take in, but I've settled on my subjects. And what have you chosen, may I ask? I'll paint St. Moritz, St. Sacia, and the Lady of the Labyrinth receiving the Christian settlers. To show the history of our hand, I'll paint Lady Kirsau founding the Abbey from the Old Big Raid, variant settling Mother Rain ruins like the Christian history of Tassing. I think Moritz is probably the best one. They're the saints closest to Tassing and Kirsau and parts of history for generations. Saints are the central part of Tassing's identity and income. Colouring them in the mural will be well received by the town, who will look on it favourably as well. You must keep in mind that the mural is not just for you, but for all of Tassing. Not. Good. After this section, there's so much work to do. I haven't figured out how I'm going to portray the revolt. Ah, yes. I imagine it poses difficulties and the other murals do not. It's a strange thing to tell a story that still lives in the hearts of many people here. I don't think anyone wants to talk about it. They've all just locked it away. Sounds like you have your work cut out for you. I'll leave you to it then. Oh, Dr. Stoltz. Yes? Have you seen anyone lurking around the Abbey? Or heard about it? I haven't been up to the Abbey in years, and no, I haven't heard anything like it. Why? I've seen someone following me. A few times. I'm sorry to hear that. Didn't you run into that odious woodsman, Hillebrand, not long ago? I did, it wasn't a pleasant experience. Well, if you have concerns, you should ask one of the boys to escort you when you're out. There's no need to risk your safety. You're right. Good night, Dr. Stoltz. Good night, Magdalene. Now I only have the final part of the mural to finish. How would I paint the revolt? I never talked about how the Archdeacon was the only one who's seeking justice in those days. What was his name? The only name I can remember is the name of the Archdeacon who came to Tassing when the Baron was killed. Jacob Estler. Maybe he wrote in our council of the revolt as an Archdeacon. I'll write to him and ask. And of course I need to write back to Esther too. I'll write to them tonight, before bed. Alright, where to begin? Jacob Estler, former Archdeacon of Racing. My name is Magdalene Dracoven. I'm an artist in the town of Tassing in Upper Bavaria. I believe you passed through our community when you investigated Baron Ruffluger's murder in Kirsa Abbey in 1518. Do you remember anything about that case that the people in Tassing might not remember? Do you remember anything about someone writing notes to provoke the killer? Do you have any evidence that might suggest this was a large conspiracy at work? Yeah, that one. Make sure you any help you can give. Madeline Drocklerin. Dearest Esther, I hope you're well. You must know how tremendously happy I am for you and Simon. And Alicia too, of course. And your parents. It warms my heart to know your family is doing so well. By the time this letter reaches you, I expect winter of folded tasting. It's already freezing at night, so I've reorganized the workshop so the inks don't deteriorate. Do you have to worry about that in Prague? You said it snows, but I always imagined it was warmer in the winter. Dad is doing poorly, but at least he seems comfortable. He's sleeping more, but Dr. Stoll says that's a consequence of the colder weather. I do what I can for him, but this winter has been hard. I've asked Agnes for help, but there's only so much she and Dr. Stolz can do. He's not going to make it, and there's nothing I can do. Christ, I'm scared, Esther. The mural is progressing well, but I can't shake the feeling that someone is following me. I keep seeing this figure around town. I have to explore the mines, see Tasting's early history, and then again in the Riley ruins. No one else in Tasting has seen anything, but some of the nuns believe they've seen ghosts. Some of these far attack my dad while they follow me, whoever isn't sure if it's anyone Tasting, what would they want with me? I'm going to say that. It's the strangest thing, giving me a fright a few times already. I don't mean to worry you. Nothing's happened to me yet, so I think I'll be safe. The only good news I can share is at the moment is that the mural is almost finished. I should have it completed by Christmas or soon after, or the new year at least. And then perhaps at long last I should be able to visit you and meet this Simon. Anyway, I fear this will be my last letter of the year. The Reichspost has already been late, and there are reported worsening snows through the passes. We seem to be stepping into a harsh winter. Stay warm, give my regards to your family, and Siemens. As always, Magda. Sleep time! How did this get here? Stop. Just like the note Dad found. The same bloke! They trying to scare me? If I don't stop, are they going to try and kill me next? Probably. To ask Dad about this, it can't be a coincidence. But he's been so weak, I don't want to upset him. I need to wait for the right time. I hope there is a right time. It's late, I should get some rest soon. But whoever it is has broken into the house a couple of times. So maybe it is some... Is it some from tasting? Anyway. It is now Des! Oh, it's nearly Christmas! Mr. Truckerin, only one letter for you today. Pass is nigh on impossible to traverse, and with the heavy snow is hard on the horse and me. Anyway, happy Advent, my dear. Thank you, same to you. Ah, a reply from Jacob Estler. Mistress Druckerin, I do recall the Rothvogel case, though it has been over a decade since I served as an archdeacon. I am no longer associated with the office of the Prince Bishop. In fact, I am no longer associated with the Catholic Church. If you do not mind conversing with a Lutheran, I will tell you what I remember. I investigated several murders as archdeacon, but none had the curious spectre of the conspiracy that haunted Baron Rothvogel's. After the peasants burnt Kearsau, I read a report suggesting that conspiracy was behind the murder of the town carpenter as well. It was around this time I did some research of my own into the death of Father Jeannot's predecessor, Father Matthias. While no one suspected foul play at the time, I had reason to believe that this death may be connected to whoever murders. If this is the case, a serpent has lain coiled in the bosom of your community for decades. It may lay there still. What causes the serpent to awaken every few years to stage a new killing? I fear that finding the answer to that question may draw you into its reach. However, if you are determined to find the source of the trouble, I believe you must inquire with your neighbours. I urge caution into your investigation into this matter. If the serpent merely sleeps, it may be dangerous to poke it into its old resting places. I hope this has been of some help to you. May God bless you and keep you safe. Jacob Esner. Alright. No reply from Esther this time. Must have been delayed due to the heavy snow. Postman said I won't receive any more letters until spring. Better get back to the rat house then. Still more work to be done. Oh god, time's moving too quickly! Oh, is it nearly Christmas? Tis Christmas Eve! Good morning, Dad. I finally caught up on the mural, and now I can finally start the final part today. I promise, I'll get it done. Oh, Magdalene, I'm so proud of you. Thanks, Dad. I'm sorry, Dr. Stoll said you can't come to the festivities tonight. I know how much you love the Pershton laugh. Ah, well, there's always next year. Right. How are you feeling? Dr. Stoll says he would come by again today. Fine. I'm fine. You sure? Do you need anything? No, go on, I'm alright. In fact, my spirits left today. It's Christmas Eve after all. Of course. What's wrong? Dad, I found a note back in November. A note? What do you mean? It was like a note I found in your plans for the murals. Just a scrap of parchment. It looked like it came out of an old manuscript. Writing was elaborate, probably from a Bavarian scriptorium of the last century. It was written in the churchyard. And the ink is a rare purple. I've only seen it in a few other books. It just said, stop. Do you know where they came from? Who wrote them? Oh, Magdalene, Oh god, that's Biot's. He said they'd be dropped by more firewood. If you know something, I'd like you to tell me, alright? No. I will. Can we talk about it later? Dad, I'll tell you. I promise. Alright. I'll be back later. Good. Take care of yourself out there. Hang on, what's this? Can we grab this? So it's messy as ever. Morning, Magdalene. Morning, Ots. Cold out, isn't it? Freezing. Makes me envy Nico. Able to stay inside all day. Even Endra says his forge to keep him warm. Anyway, here I brought you some firewood for you and your dad. Thank you, Ots. You're welcome. So, how's your dad? Do you think he can join everyone for Christmas Mass? I think he'll stay in bed tonight. I'll do my best to be there. I need to keep on working on the mural, though. I'm working on the final section. About the Peasants' Revolt, right? Feels so weird to talk about. It affected Tassing so much, but we were just kids. Can't remember what happened since I was just a baby. I never even knew my dad. That's what makes it difficult. I need to ask those who were already adults that night, but don't want to touch your nerves. Well, he spoke to people while everyone was praying for the Christmas festivities. Clara sometimes talks about that night. Mum too. You might be able to ask them. Forslav and Matilda are the only two teens left living in Tassing. Maybe they'll talk to me. Didn't think of that. Still, the mural is Tassing, not the old abbey. Agnes has always been in Tassing, right? I'd go to her if I were you. Dad said you helped bury everyone who died that night. When should we talk about it? Jeez. It's your project, Madeline. Might be worth a try. Wrote to the old Archduke about it too. Thinks the Baron's murder and Otto's death are connected to the revolt. The who? The old... Oh, never mind. I'll figure it out somehow. Thanks for the word. See you later, Max. Ugh. What's his right? Start talking to people around town. Better get started if I want to talk to everyone before the perch down off. Talk to the midwife. Franklin Druckerin. Didn't expect to see you today. How was your father? Well, he's not well, honestly. Oh no, I'm sorry. We'll be on our prayers tonight. Ours as well. Now then, is there something we can help you with? Any idea? A small favour to... Small favour to ask. Don't think I can say everyone to her. Oh, go on then, spit it out. Isn't too much trouble. Like, also recount what you remember of the revolt. I'm nearly done with my mural, but I need some more details. So young, I don't remember much that night. Oh, for that project of yours at the Rat House. I'm afraid I don't have much good to say about the matter, alright? Come sit down, Magdalene. Don't worry about helping with the wreaths. It took me years to get to Nick up to the Mum's expectations, so you're better off not helping. Who is the fine Brigitte? So, Magdalene, what do you need to finish the mural? I was hoping to ask you more about the revolt. All I can remember was the flames was when the abbey burnt. What part of the revolt? The abbot starving out of the house and home, which is murder? I doubt that would be a good painting. It seems that Abbot Kesha wasn't on very good terms with Tassing. Everyone but that fucking Miller hated him. For good reason. He only ever cared about how many pfennigs he got from us. But you don't forget to twist the ends in. I'll have a Christmas hedgehog. I'm getting there, Mum. I've looked after Martin and Craft to us, haven't I? I can manage this. Yes, well, after your father died. But no one left in Nag besides you and that husband of yours. Thank God I had both of you. That bastard artist got your father killed. Yikes. Yeah, I'm not happy about Andreas. You mean Andreas was my dad's friend? Yes, he was your father's friend, though I don't fault Klaus for that. How could he not have known that little shit from Nuremberg was gonna do? He accused my husband of killing a noble, of all things, and the archdeacon. Mum. God forgive me, but I could kill that man. Then come back and start a riot among the peasants. Oh, he deserved that fire. Mum, calm down. It was 20 years ago. The Lord sees justice in all things. He knows my Lucky's heart. Did the revolt accomplish anything? That at least the townsfolk didn't stand up the peasants as long as they should. I always heard the night was a slaughter. Why did anyone stop the peasants? Did they accomplish anything? Well, the entire matter was a horrible bloody mess, but did restore peace in Tassing. By force. Shame had to happen at all, but I think. I knew the revolt was bad from the start. Well, Vorslav would be the only one to know about what happened inside the old church now, before the fire. So I'm like to say things were always this bad. The violence wasn't the only way, but it wasn't. I've got worse over the years. It wasn't like this when I was a child. Not my grandparents' time either. I wonder... Sure, they have this pinching townsfolk and peasants suffering to go to church. Sorry, I have a thought, and I'm gonna... I wonder if Vorslav knows more than he's let on. Because he seems to be one of the few people who was sort of present sort of throughout the whole time, throughout the game. He's kind of a bit in the background, and there was a point where he did kind of tell Andreas to stop his investigation. So I wonder... And he was based obviously in the Abbey, so I wonder if he's the one sending the notes. Like I said, things weren't always so bad. Frostmith was right. Doesn't seem like things got much better. They haven't. The Archduke's instituted a new lord over us. He seems sure to inform us he won't tolerate a second uprising. That soldier even warned Peter, but nothing would stop him besides steel. Nothing got better? At all? No, not as I see it. He was just as severe as the abbot was, and threatens force at every turn. That's life. You can struggle and die and accomplish something, and nothing changes. They're the luckier. They die believing they changed something. We're stuck with a harsh reality. This is all you've known, Magdalene. You've grown used to it. We all have. Thank you for sharing your story with me. It's important to share our suffering with younger generations. Maybe they can change something. Good luck on the morrow, Magdalene. Good luck, Magdalene. Oh. Right, so we should find where this to go now. The Golden Hand. Let's get drunk. God bless you, Magdalene. I'm on to you. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. Do you need something? Say, Hans, I've seen you sneaking into the forest occasion. What exactly do you do there? Not sneaking, just going. You go there to meet Big Georg. To lift logs. Alright. Why would you do that? We lift big logs to see who's stronger. It's a contest. Does anyone else participate in this contest? How long have we been doing this? Not usually. There aren't many others in Tassing strong enough, other than Big Georg. Simon's big like Sepp was, but he's not interested. He's always busy taking care of the farm. Maybe Apollo can join us one day. He's been getting stout the last few years. Alright, he's winning so far. Georg, but barely. I'll be getting on him. He's growing older and softer with his council work. Ha! Huh. Well, good luck with that, Hans. Thanks, it's good for the body, you see. You're welcome to join us, Magdalene. You happen to have any small logs that will suit me? Plenty of trees in the forest. We'll find you what you need. Maybe put some meat on those bones. Sure. Maybe I'll drop by someday. Christ, you're going to get a kick out of that. You really mean it, right? I should get back to work now. Until later, Magdalene. Until then. Well, that was weird. Good afternoon, Magdalene. Mag, sorry, I can't talk for long right now. Magdalene. Of course, Magdalene. Didn't mean to be impolite. Oh, it's alright. What's keeping you so busy? You know, setting up for the Christmas feast. I do my best, but it's not easy with Mum and Dad shouting at each other a lot. Nothing really gets done until I do. Parents don't get along. They've been ignoring each other since I was a kid. Dad spends a lot more time away from the inn. It was not a very busy time. And when he's around, they get into arguments over any little thing. Why? Bad blood. Everyone does that bad things sometimes, you know. When the monks are around, they told us about God's forgiveness. Forslab talks about that a lot too. So that's what I try to do. Forgive. You've got a kind heart, Killian. Maybe. I just do what I think was right. How's your mural coming along, by the way? Well enough. I'm trying to learn a bit more about the days of the revolt. I don't expect me, you don't want to talk about it. Painful memories. I think you're right. Don't blame him. Dad's not spoken about it in years. I'm sorry, I'm going back to work. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. How's the weather? We're preparing a feast all day here. Colder than usual. I'm glad to be indoors. It's been cold and I remember it being for decades. At least we're in here, we can keep our fingers warm. You better keep your fingers out of my dough, Masabauer. I didn't do anything. You've snuck your little fingers into my cookie dough 3 times today. Do it again and I'll wrap your knuckles on the back of my spoon. Don't anger Mistress Matilda, Simon. It's alright, Mistress Matilda. We eat enough dough to make cookies for the entire town. You won't be eating it all. Anyway, what did you come in for, Magdalene? I was hoping you could tell me what you remember of the revolt. I was too young to remember much of it. Never seemed to talk about it, and Mistress Matilda and Master Volstaff were the only ones left used to live in the abbey. They're the only ones who stayed, anyway. My shoulder and I have been friendly enough with the people in town. We put it behind us in time. I can imagine the other brothers had little reason to remain. Poor Eardoc's heart gave out that night. It was all too much for him. God rest his soul. Rennick joined the Dominicans and became an Inquisitor. I've seen him around these parts over the years. Time has turned him friendly enough, considering his vocation. I'm not sure what happened to the others. All gone, in any case. But the whole thing is a sensitive subject. Magdalene, why are you asking? I have no idea what his accent's supposed to be. On anyone who fought in the revolt at the Roundhouse Mural. I want to portray everyone truthfully in the mural, so I'm trying to hear everyone's counter events. Talk to some of the others in town. I want to honour everyone who fought in the revolt at the Midwest Road. Sounds like a terror member. Wait, Magdalene. Here. Come cut out cookies with me first. That way we don't fall behind while we chat. We'll be great for the help. Oh boy, it's a mini game! Alright, Magdalene, cut out cookies from the dough and set them aside so Simon can put them in a tray. With a good number in a variety of shapes, so don't hesitate to change which cutter you use. We have to have enough for the whole town after all. We do 4 of each, right? We should have space. If we rotate these, could probably get a little more out of it. Like, we could probably... maybe... We have definitely enough dough, that's... Come on, we can get one out of that, that's... Whatever. Hang on. Yeah, we can get 5 out of this. This is obviously the mature content the game was warning us about, right? More birds! Yeah, we probably can't get any more of this. Actually, maybe. Maybe you can get 1 or 2 sideways ones? No. You done? Not really that many. Let me try again. Don't forget, we need a lot of cookies in all the shapes. Don't just stick to one press. Could probably get a bird one there. Then no, I didn't. Fine. Maybe squeeze one there. We're going out slightly. Then if we rotate this, in this direction. No, it's not gonna work. We can get quite a few out this way. And we maybe get a couple of hearts through here. Yes. We get a few more birds. Maybe a... Then just rotate this. You done? You look wonderful. I think that's good. That took longer than I'd have hoped. Maybe everyone go if we're going to have everything ready for the procession tonight. So what can I tell you, Mags? I heard the Landsnechts came to town before the revolt and wanted everyone to leave the Abbey alone. Have things really been talked out, or was it too late by then? There were some people who wanted to talk. Master Mailer worked hard to keep the peace, but after Otto was killed... Oh, Andreas. Shame how he died. We were at the monastery were fond of him. Dad is instrumental in keeping the revolt from getting out of hand. He regrets not standing by him. Yes, he was. He has a personal dinner with the abbot to try to discuss things, I believe. But he didn't come to an agreement. Yes, and Celeste did a lot of good for Tassing, and Kirsal too. Even the old abbot failed to admit that. He even revealed corruption that I missed. The poor Frenic had been doing witchcraft into the church. Still grieved that he died in the abbey fire. I know your father does too, my friend. But wasn't revolt in general justified? Yes, I think so. We couldn't have even collected an authority of that fee. So I kept saying we couldn't live with higher and higher taxes. Like Otto died, the abbot was trying to excommunicate everyone for celebrating St. John's Eve. A lot of people thought the abbot killed him in revenge. Turns out that it was Brother Guy, who was embezzling funds from the abbey. Still, after Otto and Ulrich, that was too much. We burned the mill with both bastards inside. The abbot promised to help Andreas find the person who killed Otto. We wanted us to talk. But didn't you say that you just burnt down the... You mean no one's supposed to burn the abbey down? Why would anyone want that? We sought justice, not murder. It was too much of a Peter. Lenhart was doing thing. He just killed Ulrich, but to burn the abbey. But when the Landsnechts saw the fire, they thought they had another revolt in their hands. Even after Father Junot couldn't stop them. They all fled. Brother Florian saved as many as he could, but... Peter was wrong to burn the abbey, but what their soldiers did, that was awful. Dad died protecting me. Stabbed in the chest. Do you remember what these were wearing? Do you remember how dark the blood was when we found him? Almost black and sticky, like treacle. Dad socked one of the soldiers in the face, but never was right there, and... Magdalene, can we stop talking about this? Yes, thank you for talking to me. I'll do my best in the mirror. Good luck. We'll see you at the procession later. Until then. Okay, where would I go now? Get in the farm. Just bear me a second. I've just got to do something quickly. Just take a short 2-minute break. We've been going 3 hours, 15 minutes anyway, so probably best. Okay, we're back. That was more abrupt than I thought. Turning that down, I thought it was like slowly lowering the volume, and then suddenly it was just like that done. I also kind of forgot that I'd created a new back soon graphic. I thought it was just going to be the big like font on the screen. I forgot I'd made like a little animation to go over like all the alert stuff. Speaking of alert stuff, actually, whilst I'm thinking about it, there's going to be a couple of changes to the stream over the next couple of weeks. I'll talk about it more in depth probably end of the stream, but yeah, it's exciting. It's going to be cool. Anyway, let's go back to the farmhouse. Was it this farm or was it? Yeah, it was the goat on the farm. Hello, Magdalene. Would have thought you'd be working on the mural today. What brings you here? I'd like to sit with you and ask how you remember the rebellion so I can paint it. That's alright. Ah, that was a sad time. It will help you memorialize those we lost in the revolt. Yes, I'll answer a few questions. I don't mind. I was a little older than you, so I could probably remember more, Magdalene. Of course, Magdalene. We will tell you all we want to know. I've been looking forward to seeing the mural for many months. Come now, sit with us. Am I going to have to do some kind of minigame? Now that you're all settled, what do you want to know? Did the revolt have anything to do with the other murder that happened in Tassing? Oh, the murder of the Baron, you mean? No, not really. I only remember that Andreas attempted to be a peacekeeper in both situations. I suppose that's when things started going poorly. Ah, poor Agnes. Like he was a strong man, she's still heartbroken over the matter. I spoke with her. She blamed Andreas for Flecky's death, said that he caused most of the rioting. Agnes loved her husband. She'd never see him as capable of doing anything wrong. I can't say Andreas was wholly uninvolved with Lecky's sentencing, but he did only help the peasants during the revolt. Yes, it was only after the Baron's murder the abbot came so severe. I bet he blamed the Baron's murder on Tassing, and the Abbey's failures too. I don't know about any of that, but his taxes and restrictions and his attitudes towards us became harsher after that. It was all he could do to live by them, but it eventually became too much. Even with all the restrictions, was the result really justified? I keep hearing conflicting stories about how it began. Everything's about peasants, but was it worth all the loss? I thought the peasants stormed the abbey and throats and lines had to be called in. Agnes blames for starting the revolt. Is that really true? Agnes is just angry at Master Mailer because she thinks it's his fault her husband died. Or it kind of is. Ursula, enough. Agnes has a right to her grief. Andreas only ever sought peace, from what I remember. He took upon himself to try and keep justice in Tassing, even though it was his home. Truly, it's thanks to him that we had peace for so long. We did everything we could to keep things from getting violent, but the Lord had other plans. I remember how sick and hungry I was all the time. Grandpa kept saying how it hadn't always been like that. All was fine until one of the brothers killed Otto in retaliation for finding out just how corrupt the abbey was. Well, my husband wouldn't let that rest. We all wanted justice. When that soldier arrived and threatened us, all the townsfolk pulled away, except for you and Ulrich, Gret. No, Clara, I'm afraid even I was intimidated, and begged Ulrich to leave the matter be. My husband alone stood with the peasants. Why did all the peasants revolt anyway? Some people died. You must have known it wouldn't succeed. Dad always talks how he regrets that choice. That's why I wanted to paint the mural. Your father's unique in that regard. Most of the other townsfolk see the revolt's failure as proof that it was doomed from the start. True, if the town banded together, we likely would have succeeded without violence at all. But by then, we were so starved and wanted justice so much Peter truly thought success was possible. There's still some discussion. Ulrich and Andreas wanted peace. Then the fucking Miller protected that tentative bastard. He always hated us. Thought he was better than us. Ursula, language. What, mum? It's true. Leonhardt even shot Ulrich out of nowhere. He was unprovoked? Yes, Leonhardt always did hate the rest of the townsfolk, and he would take advantage of anyone he could. My husband sought peace to the last. He was a martyr to us. I think the miller shot Ulrich to retaliate, but after that Peter couldn't be stopped. We'd lost too much. And the burning of the abbey was a grim night, and the soldiers coming in. Our men fought to protect us, to protect Tassing, and many died in that fight. But we got rid of the abbot and all the monks at least. Yes, there is some comfort, if only a little. Are there any heroes of Tassing I should memorialise? Dad, definitely. Peter always wanted the best for Tassing, even if he acted rashly about setting fire to the abbey. I hope you can portray him in the best light, Magdalene. I'd rather not talk about that night anymore. I hope we provide enough insight to your work. You did. I'll let you get back to work. I think we're coming to the end of this mural, right? Time to get comments from a Persian to laugh. Now look at it all, Peter. Brilliant. Christ, it's too damn cold. You shut your mouth, boy. We've done this festival every year. Won't die standing here for 5 minutes. Oh god, you made it. You made it, Magda. I was getting worried you'd miss the procession. I wouldn't miss pension off of the world. The costumes are just wonderful to miss, aren't they? Remember the mask scared me when I was little. Shh, it's starting. Oh, Osmas looks lovely. I'd love to be the bright saint one year, leading off the demons into the woods. Okay, these are pretty cool costumes. This looks pretty fun. That's the only type of boys that'll follow you, Artemis. Oh, stop that. Sorry, Mum. Sheena, see the Pentiment? So scary. I don't like it. Shh, Dress, you're alright. They're only costumes. Big masks that our neighbours are wearing, remember? Ugh, it's so cold. Magdalene, would you want to be the bright saint or one of the Pentiment? I don't think I'm really part of the procession. I enjoy watching. Oh, really? You don't want me so outgoing. Guess watching is a better view, then. Doesn't seem fair Artemis gets to be the bright saint, since her dad is on the town council. Nepotism! Nepotism in action! You'll get your chance, don't worry. Tassing has done some Persian laugh as long as I can remember. Everyone in town's been a part of the procession. Well, except the young ones, yeah. Wish Dad could be here. He'll see you next year, surely. You can go home and describe it all to him. Yeah. I'm sure he will. As beautiful as ever. As goddamn long as ever. Well, at least we're going to eat after this. Oh, hey, Mags. Whatever. Mags! You made it. I was worried for a minute. You skip out on the fun. Merry Christmas, Mags. Don't hog a bit before I've had some, you pig. Yeah, you better hurry. You organised the food already. Wolf has made a special batch for us this year. Alexandra and Kazdik are going to play something too. I hope they play Christborn on Christmas Day. That's my favourite. Should we because I'm his name, or are you giving everyone nicknames tonight? That's a secret, Max. Go on, let's go get some food. Ahem. Hey! Everyone listen up! You all would like to speak. Yes. Right, thank you, Veronica. On behalf of the town council, I want to thank everyone for coming tonight. Speech! Speech! I'm getting to that. This year has been tough for all of us. We've had more snowfall than anyone can remember, and the early frost gave us a small harvest. Folk haven't come through the pass as often. Yuko, you've been sure the customers, we've missed all the trade. Alexander and Kazimierz, you've been kept from your journey. Snow, or whatever your name is, the snow has kept you from returning home. And we've all felt the lack of Klaus in town that's been bedridden these past few months. And yet, the Lord has blessed us with each other, cheerful guests and good company. Cheers! Amen. Thanks be to God. God bless. Even though the season's been rough, God knows we still have a lot to celebrate this Christmas. Andress, you've made tours we couldn't have gone without. Just practicing my trade. Dr. Stoles, you've kept us all in good humours. Proof of my experience, you against such cruel weapon. What was from the town council, not to it. Werner, you can't go a day without someone puffing him up. Madeline, you painted the mural for us. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. That's nice. As do we all. Alexandra and Kazimierz, you spread good cheer in the early winter nights. My pleasure, truly. Well, especially tonight, I think we should thank Maltus for making such wonderful beer for us all to enjoy. Hooray! No, no, please. He's now helped tremendously. It's all thanks to him, really. Ah, well, grazie, grazie. And thanks to our Lord, who has graciously provided this piece. There's a man's deep pockets. Kazimierz and I shall play later in the evening, so please come to us with songs, if you have one in mind. Oh, what about Freebird? Sing the Shepherd's Mistress. Well, that's everyone. Well, hey, Jorg. I'd like to bless this great feast our Lord has provided for us. Of course, Father. Today, we have come together to celebrate the birth of our Lord and Saviour, Jesus Christ. Just as our Lord has provided for us with this meal, so did Christ for us with the bread of life. And so please join me in prayer. Oh, bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts which we are about to receive. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. That's a lot of amens. Now, please, everyone, I know Baltus made a fine beer, but remember that temperance is a virtue. Celebrate the Christ child as though his manger were here with us today. Wasn't the whole point that there wasn't any room in the ends? I say, squint quizzically. Just my favourite direction I've ever seen in a video game. Merry Christmas, everyone. Finally, that's it. Dashed off very quickly. Very suspicious. Well, you came over to say hello. Obviously, I'd use my full name, have you? You asked me to. You've never listened to him before now. Yeah, he's playing nice in front of us. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas, Eva, Till. Magdalene, how good to see you. How's the Murrow coming along with the rat house? Almost finished with it, I hear. That's right, last I heard about it, you're still working on the middle section. History of the Saints, right? I finished that section. Oh yeah, I may have told my sister I want to become sister so I could get inside, and she said it was kind of to invite me inside to the convent so I could use the cloister as a reference. Short the intro of the convent is beautiful. Cloister built in 1234, if I recall correctly. Lord Cursow was generous patron to the Benedictines. It's nice to see the Port Clares being taken care of the place. There's a beautiful mirror over the Abbey's church in the convent chapel. I mean, they've sketched with the rat house. How clever. You know, Watts has been dropping by the rat house so often. Decided to think he wants to be an artist. Maybe you can show him a thing or two. Mom, that's not... Forget it. I'll show you my process sometime, Watts. Oh, really? Oh, I mean, I only wanted to watch. Your best learning comes with application, Watts. You ought to give it a try. Anyway, Madeline, what are you painting on the mural now? I'm working on depicting the revolt, but I think I angered Agnes when I asked her about it. That's right. You've just been a few years old then. God, has it been that long? Oh dear, old Agnes. The revolt made her a bit bitter, especially after losing Lucky. I think helping Brigitte with craft has helped her recover, but I'm not surprised she didn't want to talk about the revolt. It took years for Tassing to recover after that night. Thank God, we've come a long way since then. Also, we're proud of what the town has accomplished. I think so too. Jamie died without seeing what the town became. It is. I pray that St. Moritz has blessed him in heaven for all the work Otto did by his name. I'm sure the Lord has made space for him either. Yeah, Magdalene, I think he will be especially proud of you for memorializing Tassing in the memorial. We'll be thrilled to think that you became part of the family. Why do you think so? Wait, are you praising marrying your son? You're a capable young woman, Magdalene. Marriage is the next step in life for you. I'll have to speak with House, of course, but you and Ots are a good match. Right. I'll mention it to Dad. Anyway, don't mean to keep you from chatting away from all those old folks. Have fun and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Eva Till. Merry Christmas, Ots. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Bags. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Enjoying the celebration? Can't remember how last time we had a celebration this big. It's a nice change of pace. Especially after they're working this damn cold. I swear it seeps into your bones. Grandpa keeps saying there's been worse colds, but I swear I can't remember a colder winter. But there are winters that came so early the crops froze before we could harvest them. That's a special person left that year. Brand the crops and offering. Next spring we'll double harvest. Of course you did, old man. Anyway, like York said earlier, it's nice to have a nice company and cheer. Thank you for mentioning my father in your speech. York, I'm glad to know he was missed. Oh, you're welcome, Magdalene. Klaus is a good man. We will miss him as part of the community. To be honest, I didn't expect to make a speech tonight. I just thought that would happen to town this year. Really? Well, I kept insisting that someone make a speech, so... Paul said that I was the most charismatic candidate on the council. Huh. We're a pretty uncharismatic council. He said that? Well, I said that I would make the least amount of people angry over it. Bolter said it was my charisma. That's one way to phrase it. To be honest, I never thought I'd be someone people in Tassing listen to. But you've always been a part of the council. We didn't always have a council, though. It wasn't until the night of the revolt, really. I felt like I could do things on my own. Be my own man. Well, I love my father, but what he did, I thought he'd do in the town. A lot of terrible things happened all at once. No one should the blow blame themselves. No, my dad chose violence. He chose to destroy the abbey. I always went along with him because he was my dad. He had to be right. That night was the first time I thought any different. I learned that night that you can fight for something right, still choose the wrong way to do it. And I swore I would never let that happen again. The revolt broke down everything I thought I knew about Tassing, about myself. But it made me a lot of things better for Tassing. And that makes me hopeful. What do you mean? Well, I knew Lord was strict, but he made a deal with us. The council let us discover ourselves. But as I was grumbling at this stage, York is right. Life has changed in Tassing. Even though the first few years that were hard, we're better for it now. No rabbit looking down on us, making stupid lords as he sees fit. Our lord lives days away. Okay, snappy goodbye, water bottle, just mic. Wasn't intending. As long as you pay our taxes, we're left alone. Better life for Artemis and Apollo than we had. You talking about my son, boy? Gave you everything he had. God rest his soul. I know, Grandpa. Choosing to live differently, your dad was brave, you and the rest of the council have done a good job. That's the point about the revolt, you will live a life. You need to screw into the limit of life for you. Thank you, Madeline. I've done the best I can to do right by the town and dad. You're his son. You have done him proud, boy. Thanks, Grandpa. Anyway, I'm going for another pint. Anyone else? Gosh, bring a pitcher. You've had enough, Grandpa. Your humours might become unbalanced. Another joke for me, York. Madeline? I got myself another later. Thanks. Alright, we'll see you later then. And Magdalene, Merry Christmas. Okay, so I guess we have to talk to everyone. That's fine. Hi, Magdalene. Merry Christmas to you. Good afternoon, evening, Magdalene. Merry Christmas to you too. Alright, Andreas, say hello to Mr. Strickerin. Hi. Hi. Oh, Andreas, don't be shy. You know Mistress Magdalene. Sorry, Maislin, he's still a bit quiet. That's alright, there's a lot of commotion here tonight. Well, I think Andreas is a little overwhelmed after the Persian stuff. Persian stuff used to scare me when I was little too. Really? Oh yes, they hid behind my dad's legs for a long time. Didn't even look at them. That's alright to be scared. Andreas, I learned that a long time ago. I still don't like them. I like them. Fuzzy heads. Shh, alright. You can look at the mask later. How did you like your speech, Magdalene? Good remind you of everything we still have. Needed to hear it. But yeah. For putting him up to it at the last minute, I think it was well done. Well, Vanya said that someone in the council wanted to speech. Didn't particularly want it to be me. But Jorg did it justice. You can always count on him to speak from the heart, especially a few drinks in. Truthfully, I think the much town needed some encouragement tonight. Tassing hasn't had such a hard season since the revolt. Yes, I'm sorry, it's Christmas. We shouldn't speak at such sad times. Let's toast better days then. Cheers to that. Although there is an old Latin proverb that I do say so. Ignis aurum perat, miseris fortis viros. Power is a test of gold. Misery is the proof of strong men. Saying from Ovid. Was it? I never knew. There's no question. The revolt left Tassing worse off, but seeing the town now gives me hope. You're an artist, Magdalene. I think you can see it too. I think I do. Things seem brighter for Tassing somehow. Yes, those days gave us the resilience we needed to push ahead, make things better. Next generation like you, or Jutta, or the twins, you saw what it was like to fight for ourselves. Stand up to tyranny even at the cost of losing our homes and lives. To be honest, most nights I'm grateful for the revolt. I can be grateful for something so terrible. You wouldn't remember, but life was really terrible before that night. The revolt burned away the dead wood that had rotted Tassing for decades. God knows that my father was an evil man. His death released me from years of fear. The revolt gave me the courage to face him, to become better than him. I think something of the same happened when the Abbey was destroyed. Things hadn't gone the way as they always did. Well, I doubt we'd be having such a Christmas feast tonight. The cost was high, but it resulted in that joy as grief. Do you think so? God turns all things for good, even the darkest of nights. Because of the revolt, I can marry Paul and we can supply grain to peasants for a fair price. Children will grow up without the fear that ruled over my life as I got older. No moment in life is entirely good or bad, Mike. What matters is how we choose to see it. So one way to look at that, Anna. I don't. Thank you. I don't know if they tell me to attack anything but evil. Keep hope, Magdalene. The Lord helps those who trust in him. Don't forget to take some time to have fun tonight, right? Mommy, I want another cookie. Alright, don't tell the elves too loud. Jesus, Madeline. Seems we have cookies to fetch. Of course, Merry Christmas to all of you. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Ah, Mr. Magdalene. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Alexander. Merry Christmas, Cousin Maris. Enjoying the night? Very much so. The cookies especially. I haven't had such good wonderful gingerbread in ages. You were just setting up to perform. Did you have a particular song in mind you wanted us to play? Can you play Enter Sandman? Between the two of us, we know all the Christmas songs between here and Spain. What about... I always like to good Christian men rejoice. Sure, but I've never heard of all three, any of those. Ah, folk tune, one of Casimir's favourites. When Kaz and I play what we prepared, we'll be sure to play that one. Merry Christmas, everyone. This is Christmas. Casimir and I want to share a special song with you in the spirit of giving. Please enjoy. Oh no, this isn't violating the terms of service, is it? Yo, Sharon and Dragon. How are you doing? We're enjoying some medieval folk tunes. Cool. This is Pentiment. This is a kind of a visual novel set in medieval times. We're coming up towards the end of it, to be honest. But it's very cool. Kinda. I've been doing this for a bit. But not with much success, so I kinda still feel like I'm fairly new. I was hoping I could skip through the end of the song. Cheers! Thank you, truly. Please return to your drinks. We're playing all night. Happy Christmas. Can we talk to Big Yorg again? Does he have any new dialogue? Hey, Magdalene. Sorry to bother you during the feast. Oh, hello, Yorg. Did you need something? Well, all the chatter around the revolt earlier had me thinking. Nearly done with the mural, are we? Last time you talked to the council, you said you were working on the final portion, painting the revolt. I don't mean to nag during the feast, though. That's Veronica's job. I should have it done soon. I've been listening to people around town talk about the revolt, so I can get a better idea of how to paint it. Everyone has a different idea of how that night happened. But I think I finally settled on how I want to depict it. Yeah? I want the peasants stood for. I'll show Otto giving a speech and the swords in the distance. I'll paint the peasants burning the abbey in the mill, and the landscapes defending the monks. Shout out the revolt and paint the ruined abbey surrounded by everyone who died in their families. Ooh, what do I want to go for? Yeah, I think I'll go for honouring the peasants, what the peasants stood for. What type of games do I play? I play quite a lot. I quite like a variety of stuff. I'm a big RPG fan in general. Like, I love a good JRPG. I don't really play much on stream. I tend to gravitate towards shorter games like platformers for the most part. Try to be a right streamer? Yeah, kinda. That's a good perspective. It shows what happened without being too detailed about, well, what happened. I'm sure everyone will love it. Klaus would be proud of the design you picked. Eva will like that especially. Anyway, I'll get out of your way. You've got better things to do. I think Ots was looking for you too. Ha, I'm certain he is. He always is. Ugh, no, again. Can't get away with his head. I'm certain he is. Yeah, I sometimes dabble with like Fortnite and Splatoon. You know, sort of the really, really popular stuff. I think I should go home for the night. I've had enough of Ots flirting, and I should check on my dad. Tell him hello from all of us, alright? I will. Good night, Yorg. Usually we stream around Saturdays or Saturday afternoons. That's usually the day. Sometimes I'll do other days, but Saturdays is usually the main one. We're actually going a bit long today. Usually we end around 3 hours, but we're going a bit longer because I'm pretty sure we're going to get to the end of this game fairly soon. God bless you and Merry Christmas, Madeline. Wow, Stream Elements has decided to like really kick in right about now. Never does that often. Oh, Merry Christmas, Sister May. Were you bothering with the noise next door? Nah, not really. No goals really. Just have some fun. No, not at all. Hearing people celebrating Christ's birth brings me great joy. Christmas should be heartening time of year for us all. I enjoyed seeing everyone feeling better about the future, especially after all the Tassing is endured. I always think there's something healing about Christmas coming together, celebrating people coming together to celebrate Christmas. Something like a warm mug of beer and the music to warm up from the dark winter days. Thought they never end. Well, let's go for that one. That sounds like the best option. Darks must always end, Madeline. You must remember that. It's fitting to celebrate Christ's birth on days with so little light and warmth. People need Christmas in the depth of winter to remind them that spring will return. And we will have a chance to live again. Madeline, who is that? Is that old Peter? Look like old Peter. Oh no! Dad! Oh, excuse me, Sister Emily. Need to check on my father. Of course. God bless you. Thank you, sister. Yeah, that looked like old Peter, but I don't know. The door is open. Is someone here? Dad? I'd expect some more urgency from you, Madeline, here. Oh, thank God. Madeline, is that you? What's the matter? Someone's standing near the house. The door's open. I was afraid something might have happened to you. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear anything. I've been asleep most of the day. Most of the evening, too. I'm worried about you, Madeline. You're worried about me? You're working too hard. I know taking care of me takes up so much of your time. And I know how hard you've been working on the mural. I want to finish it before... I know how important it is to you. Oh, for you to work this hard must be important to you. It is important to me. But I'm not going to make it, Madeline. That's not true. I've been getting worse since Advent, winding down like Bolter's clock. These days, I'm lucky if I can stay awake for a few hours. It's alright. This is just life. I'm glad I'm going before you, even if it's sooner than either of us would like. I've already seen too much death in my life. I just wanted to show you what I could do. I wanted you to be proud of me. I have been, every day of your life. You've never needed to prove anything to me. I wish I could stay to see the mural when you finish it, but I don't need to. I know it'll be more beautiful than anything these old hands have ever made. Don't say that. It's true though. I mean, I got along alright. But I always knew you'd surpass me before long. You can always see things that I never could. See things and make them real. I don't know if that's true. It is. Whether I die tonight or tomorrow or the next day, I'm not going to be here much longer. One morning you're going to wake up and you'll have to do things for yourself. Love things for yourself. And you'll have to share it with the world. Love is the only reason to do anything in this life. Or all this talking. Too much. Could you bring me something to eat? Of course, Dad. You haven't eaten all day. And I missed the Christmas feast too. I can't believe no one brought me a cookie. I'll get some soup. Oh wait, no, that's not Peter, that's... Klaus. I'm sorry, Klaus. About everything. You're... here. I've been trying to keep Madeline safe. I think so. These days I feel like my mind has been cracking apart. Sorry, it's not the right person. Trying to keep Madeline safe. I thought I could stop all this. But I couldn't, so many people paid the price. They're all still here. All still there. All in the dance of death. The Baron. Piero. Guy. Lucky. Peter. Otto. August. And now you. Dad? Oh God, it's you! Who are you? What are you doing to my father? Oh, Madeline. It's alright. It's alright. I'm sorry. I forgot my manners after all these years. And you've likely forgotten my face. Or what it once was. What? What? Madeline, this is Andreas as Mela. What? Back from the dead. The earliest memory of is you running from the into a burning library. Now you're here to kill my father? To kill me? No, I didn't attack your father. I'm not here to hurt anyone. I don't understand, Andreas. What have you been doing? What have you been doing all these years? Hiding from the world. In the ruins, mostly. Sometimes in the woods when it was warm. Stealing bread from Gret. Stealing books from you. Oh, so I weren't going crazy. It's the only thing that's kept my mind from forgetting what words are. Wait, how did you survive the fire? With some difficulty. I grabbed as many books as I could and threw them into the scriptorium. When the smoke got too thick, I started to black out. The next I remember is Caspar pulling me out of the crypt. The apprentice, the boy, is heading back to Salzburg. He didn't leave. Of course he didn't. He waited in the woods and watched what was happening. I was wondering what happened to Caspar. When he saw me in the woods, when he saw me in the window of the library, he ran through the crypt to save me. And he did. But he saw that I was trying to save the books, and he went back in. Oh. I couldn't stop him. I was barely conscious. He never came back out, Klaus. When I woke up, everyone was dead or gone. I couldn't face any of you. I couldn't go back to Sabine, that empty house. So I hid. Why have you been following me? I thought you were trying to kill me. You painted over the Dad's death in the Abbey. Turns out I had a reason to keep painting. I'm sorry if I scared you. No one's come into the Abbey for years. I thought I was safe there. I was afraid to talk to you. Afraid to talk to anyone. Did you leave us those notes? The ones with her writing? Ah. No. Those are written by a different occult hand. But which one? One that does not want you to finish your mural. One that's killed and may kill again to stop you from telling Tassing's history. Tassing's history? Why? Because Tassing's real history is at odds with the story we've all been told. It's been covered bit by bit, layer by layer, till it could no longer be seen. But it's still here. It's always been here, hidden beneath our feet. And it's still protected, haunted by the spectre of death that's hung over this place for generations. The thread puller. Thread puller? Beneath our feet? What are you talking about? Saying that the person who attacked your father is the same person who manipulated someone into killing Otto Zimmermann. And Lorenz Rothvogel. Yes, and they travel through the Roman aqueduct that connects Tassing and Kirsau. It's a network of tunnels I've become quite familiar with. And I've seen the ghost that haunts them, that can squeeze through the tiniest opening. I've seen it bend itself in half to reach places I can never follow. What? We've travelled along every inch of the aqueduct in the old city, but there's one place I've never found. The lair where the thread puller retreats to, the ancient Roman temple that is determined to hide from view. The Mithrium. You found it? No, but I mapped out darkness between the collapsed tunnels. And I believe I know how to get there. Come with me, I'll show you. Now? If the thread puller comes aware of what we're doing, well, I don't know what they'll do. We need to act quickly. Will you be alright? Yeah, I'll be fine. Reject my daughter, Andreas. With my life, Klaus. I promise. Alright, let's go find this Mithrium. The rat house? What are we doing here? When the men dug the foundation, they found Roman ruins that had been buried over time. They wouldn't waste stone, so they used the Roman wall as one of the cellars. There is a way inside. To the hidden place. Yeah, right? Yes? Alright, into the raft scanner. Alright, that wall is different. Does that mean this is the place? No, it's two-sided. New and old. What? This was above ground once. It carried water. Look. Alright, I think I can make it out. Cornelius goes to the bath today and completes the 6th step in the Mithrium. Yes, you see? No? No, I certainly do not see Andreas. Well, here. Warning would be nice. Oh, sorry. I'm not used to being around people. This is the aqueduct. The aqueduct carries water to the baths, so you think this will take us to Nifraim? Exactly. You seem quite confident. We know it exists. I know where it is not. I believe this is the only place it could be. It must be in the baths. You believe it? Yes. Alright. After you, please. Manu propria. Propria. You're about to crack this case wide open. The bathhouse, which is fitting because Andreas really looks like he needs one. The decoration. These must have been the baths. Doesn't look like there's a way through. Silt. All the floods kept carrying it down here. Hundreds of years of floods. What if we can't get through? What if it's buried forever? It's too early to get this discouraged. Let's keep looking. There's a hidden section. More stairs down. Would something be below the baths? Hippocast. They use warm air to keep the rooms above. Roman colonies from the north often had them. Let's hope this hadn't filled with silt as well. Do you know where we're going? These pillars just go in all directions. Andreas, could you look that way? I think I'm going to try exploring ahead. Of course. It's been a while since we last. Andreas. Oh, shit. Lorenz, how could you abandon your work, Andreas? I thought you were a true artist, a master of your craft. All you left is misery. Do you even believe I was the one who did it? Or you could just stomach my death more easily? No comment. An eye for an eye, Andreas. You may have condemned me, but in doing so, you damned yourself as well. Jeez, it sounds like there's something like coming up behind me. Master, why'd you send me back? Master, why'd you send me back to the flames? Oh, no, this isn't right. I can't be here right now. How did I get here? Andreas. Yeah, it's all this. This is madness. They're still here. Yes, for a little longer. Thought I had gone mad. Not yet. Not entirely. But you have been out on this road for a long, long time. You must leave this place forever, Andreas. You must abandon it for good. But how? What can I do? I didn't even know how I got here. This is once a place of refuge for you, Andreas. It has become a prison. A prison you construct to protect yourself. From what? From pain, from risk, from life itself. I wonder who the figure in the background is just destroying shit. Is that some like Christian figure or something, like some kind of Christian equivalent of like Surtur and Ragnarok? But I can't stay here. I have to help Magdalene. How do I get out? Andreas, you are the architect. I would help you as best I can, but you are the only one who can answer that. Well, never mind. I'm out of here. Maybe I can get out of here, guys. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, no, we're on the white path, not the rest of it. Thought the white bits were walls. Hello, Andreas. Is that you, Sabine? Yes, of course, I'm still here. Past me will always be here with you. We haven't talked in so long. Why? Everything fell apart. It doesn't mean we couldn't put it back together. I didn't know how to. No one does. I wish you'd given us another chance. I do too. Maybe too late for us, but it's not too late for you, Andreas. It's not too late for Magdalene. Yes, Magdalene. I have to help her. You can, Andreas, but you have to leave this place behind for good. I know, I can. I will. You will. Thank you, Sabine. Will I ever see you again? Not in this place. But maybe someday, in a better place. In a better dream. Ah. You'll hope for those. Master Andreas! Oh. Caspar. It's really you. It's good to see you again, Master. How can you say that? You died because of me. I just want to help, Master Andreas. You can think straight. You shouldn't blame yourself anymore. I let my family down. I let you down. I couldn't stop Peter. Couldn't save Tassing. I couldn't even save more than a couple armfuls of books. You did what you could, Master. Everyone knows you did. And that's all of us can do. Alright, Caspar. Thank you. Thank you for everything you taught me. I'm still painting in heaven. Wait, what happened? This is the way out. Before I started talking to Caspar, I know this was the way out. The mind is fighting itself, Andreas. It remembers the pain of life. It is trying to protect you from it. Beatrice? Yes? I thought you were gone. You brought me back. Oh. So what do I do now? Keep going. Alright. Which way do I go? I guess we can go up and then round here. You too? It's been so many nights, so many years without seeing your face. Before they had forgotten it. I know there's nothing I could have done, but that doesn't make me feel any less guilty. It's always there under the surface, no matter how I try and bury it. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. It's alright. What? It's alright, Daddy. It is? You don't have to hide here anymore. I'm scared, August. I know. But that's why you can't stay. There are people who need you. What if I can't help them? I don't know, Daddy. I'm too little. It's a fair enough argument. Can't argue with that one. But you have to figure that out on your own. Of course. You're right. Thank you. I love you, Daddy. I love you too. Good night, August. Good night. It shifted again. The walls. It's still trying to protect you. No. It's not? No, I don't have to do this. This is my mind, my maze. And I'm leaving. Good. But this next part might be confusing. The whole of this isn't exactly clear water. What? I don't understand. I don't understand any of this. Why are you holding the maze? Two things emerging in your mind. You and memory. There are layers to everything, even our memories. Over time, the foundations have become buried. We can no longer recall how we got here, no longer recall what came before. And what came before? Our Lady, watching over the labyrinth as I watch over you. And even this has roots that reach deep into the past. There was not always a lady to watch over the labyrinth. But there was a labyrinth. There's always a labyrinth. There you go. What? I don't understand. Sister Amelie? Is this real? Am I still in my mind? You are here. With me. And we are here in spirit. Are we still in the ruins? We are in the tabernacle, the heart of the labyrinth. Your spirit was wandering, the Lord brought you here. But I don't understand. How did you leave your cell? I have not. We are only here in spirit, Andreas. Yeah, Andreas, what part of that don't you understand? Are you here to save me? I am here to serve the Lord's will. If it is his will, I will save you. But I will save you, I will. Oh, Magdalen's here as well. Andreas? Sister Amelie? What are you doing here, sister? This is the center of the labyrinth. Tabernacle. I was just explaining this. This is where the Lord seems to send my spirit to do his will. He has also guided your spirits here. There must be a purpose to it. Sister, we're looking for the Mithrium. Is this it? Mithrium? No. This is the tabernacle, not a place of wood and stone, but a place of spirit. The Lord has called me to this place for many years. He has made his will known to me. Soon he will make it known to you. Sister, how did your spirit come to this place? Through the door between life and death. When my spirit hears the call, it ascends through my grave. Here the Lord tells me what messages I must bear and to whom. You deliver messages? Yes, once, long ago, I was a scribe. I copied many works of the great church doctors. Origen, in particular. But that all ended with the fire. It ended with my life. Wait. I thought I had given up on the pen forever, until the visions returned. No! When the fire took my abbey, I couldn't save my sisters. Not one. All I could grab was a single book and a bolt of purple cloth ink. Oh, right. Couldn't understand why God had spared me alone. But he showed me. God has a higher purpose for me, for my hands. Father Thomas explained it to me. He makes everything clear. He tells me what I must do, what the Lord wills me to do. It was you, this whole time. You wrote the notes. I found one by my dad when he was attacked. Mr. Amelie, you pushed those people into committing murder. What? No, that can't be true. The Lord would not use me for such purpose. Calm yourself, sister, we'll figure this out. That's what happened, those are the notes. Maybe it was the Lord's will, but your own. We'll figure this out. It doesn't make any sense. Why would Amelie want anyone dead? No, I wouldn't. He wouldn't. There was nothing in his messages about murder. No, I'm not here. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Ah! Well, yeah, there's everyone here. Sister Amelie. Shh, it's alright. Father Thomas, how did you get down here? Tassing is an old place. It's buried many ancient roads and tunnels over the centuries. People walk above the hidden ways every day without even knowing it. Though in truth it was Sister Amelie who rediscovered them first, and found this place. Wait, did I mention this room? This is the foundation of the church. Father Thomas, did you? In other circumstances I would be overjoyed to see you, Andreas. In truth, I am still happy you're alive, thank God. But I think the occasion of this reunion leaves little to rejoice about. You? You and Sister Amelie behind all the murders? No, she had no part in this. But the notes, she wrote them. She did, but she did not understand their purpose. I guided her. I told her what to write. To what end? What was the point of all this? Look around you. What do you see? Roman ruins? Look closer. Looks like the statue of Saint Moritz from the meadow. And the images of Saint Sacia from the shrine. I don't understand. It's Saint Moritz and Saint Sacia, and Mars and Diana. How can it be both? When the Romans left Tassing, their buildings, their temples, their statues remained. Christians settled here centuries later. They found time-worn fragments of their imperial grasp. The statue of Mars Pater that once watched over the Roman fields stood there still, headless and nameless. Settlers believed it was St. Moritz, who was already a legend for where they had come from. It's all about appropriation. Of course it is. They found the shrine to Sacia, and notwithstanding she was an aspect of Diana, believed she was another local saint. So the people turned them into saints. Sanctity and sainthood exist outside of what people believe, Magdalene. People cannot turn someone into a saint any more than they can unnake the divinity of Christ. But they knew of the saints and the local legends of the region and applied them to the figures they found here. No one knew they were Roman gods because there were no account of what the Romans did and left here, except for Historia Tassing. But Historia Tassing was not known then. Perhaps it had not even been written then. Who knows how long that book had been lost for before it made its way to Father Matthias. And you killed him for it. Yes, with poison. No one suspected. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? You killed someone? May God forgive me. I did, yes. When Father Matthias learned that there was no evidence that St. Moritz had ever come to Tassing, the shrine to him that was in the meadow was a statue of Mars that the Romans had erected hundreds of years ago. The Saint Sacia was the Roman goddess Diana. He resolved to deal with it. And you resolved to deal with him. Andreas, our people believe in St. Moritz. They believe through the miracles God had worked through his hand. And they believe in the legend of St. Sacia, that she helped Moritz and watched over Tassing still. Why does it matter if they're wrong? The saints weren't here. And it was worth killing the abbot? I believed it was then, yes. St. Moritz never came to Tassing. What is in the reliquary? What are the pilgrims coming to see? What does it mean for the people who prayed to him, St. Sacia, who believed their prayers were answered? What does it mean to the church that has given people hope, fixed like a false star in the dark sky? The people have a reason to doubt the validity of saints. Can they doubt the church? Can they doubt the gospel? The word of God? People must have suspected something odd over his father. Suspicion is not proof, especially when no one really wants to know the truth. People have faith in spite of doubt. That is why I have worked to preserve the legends of our saints. You are preserving a lie! I preserved the lie to illuminate greater truth. God so loved the world, he gave his only son. If you believe this, truly believe this, eternal life is yours. And saints have walked among us, and their relics work miracles, and they hear our prayers and answer them. And the two that protect this town were never here. You don't need to know that, Andreas. There are times when God feels so far away from us in these mountains. But a peasant in Tassing can stand in a field, look over our valley, and say, St. Moritz was here. God was with us, and he is with us still, and he will always be with us. He will be with us always. And that is the truth, even if the legend of St. Moritz is a lie. So many people have died because of what you've done. I know this is hard to believe, but I was trying to save lives, not prevent death. But one murder didn't solve the problem, did it? Because one day Baron Rothvogel rode into town with another copy of Historia Tassing. A copy he promised to give to the abbot so Kirsau could come to terms with its past. And if Father Janot had read its contents, you would be facing the same danger you saw in Father Matthias. In retrospect, given how Father Janot chose to run the abbey, my fears may have been unfounded. Do you think he wouldn't have cared? Whether he cared or not, I think the abbot would have been more concerned with preserving the abbey. But there was also the Baron himself. Given his provocations, he surely would have told people eventually. But then why Otto? Certainly he didn't have anything to do with Historia Tassing. He couldn't even read. In the end, his murder provoked Peter and the others into destroying the abbey. I never thought that would happen. I underestimated Peter's anger and the peasants' frustration. So you killed him to prevent an uprising, but it caused it instead. Seems to have a difficult time reading people have it. Yeah, let's go for that one. Someone else killed him, as someone else killed Baron Rothvogel. And it wasn't to prevent an uprising, but to stop him from showing people what he found. What he found and when he was helping to dig the foundation of the rat house. Bones, evidence of another murder. Peasants find bones more often than you might expect, but no. What he found was a stone head. The missing head of the statue in the meadow. The statue at the shrine of St. Moritz. How did it wind up over there? Most likely culprits are rain, floods, and time. Blacktail told me that farmers find tools and pottery in the fields every year. Yes, and this head remained hidden for centuries. It sat in the soil until Otto found it. And he was going to show everyone that God had favoured the town with his discovery. What Otto could not know is that our shrine statue was not a St. Moritz. Because Otto could not read the words chiseled across the helmet, Mars, Pater. But the man he entrusted with this information, the town priest, could. Yes. And you told him to meet you on St. John's Eve in the Rat House. I could not then destroy our town's beliefs. And you had poor Sister Emily write down what you told her were visions. Visions she couldn't remember. And to deliver them in the dead of night to Guy, to Hannah, to Martin. So that one of them would murder Otto, just as someone murdered Lorenz. What about my father? I'm sorry, Magdalene. Lived next to you my whole life, how could you? None of this was easy for me. I always thought I was doing what needed to be done. Was it because of the mural? Yes. Klaus pursued the project with the determination of a guilty man doing penance. He kept digging and digging for answers about Tassing's past, Kearsal's past. I was afraid that sooner or later he would find out about Moritz, Seisha. This place, everything. So you tried to kill him. No, I tried to scare him. First with a note, but he ignored it. I thought if I ransacked the workshop it would scare him off. I didn't expect him to come down so quickly. It was just an accident. It was an accident, you almost killed him. I know. So what are you going to do now? Kill me? Kill Magdalene? No, of course not. I have neither the means nor the will to do so. But even if I can't stop you from telling people what I've done, I can stop them from finding this place. Oh. Crap, he's going to take the whole place down with him. No, Father Thomas, stop! It's too late for me, but I can still take Tassing's secrets with me. Father, you're going to kill us all. You're going to kill Emily. Then leave, and take her with you. You can tell the town folks what you want, but if you stay here, we'll die together. You can't stop people from knowing the truth. Maybe, but I have to try. Father! Go! Are you alright? I think so. How is Sister Emily? She's still out, but I think she's fine. They must have heard that at the Golden Hand. What an awful way to end the entire church collapsing. I hope so. What are we going to tell them? What do you mean? About this. About everything. Why wouldn't we just tell them the truth? For the same reason Father Thomas hid it. Yeah, actually that's yeah, I don't know how people are going to handle it. It's going to be that's going to be a huge, like, blow to their beliefs. Please explain your thinking. I'm just not sure whether it makes sense. What good will it do to tell everyone about St. Moritz and St. Seisha? Maybe Father Thomas was right about that, nothing else. Maybe it would break their faith. I think he's wrong. I think people hear enough of faith to hear the truth, especially people have had enough things broken, their lives broken. I agree with Magdalene. I agree with the top answer, I mean. Because I think Thomas is wrong. I think people do have enough faith to hear the truth. But I'm not... I think some do, but I think some won't. Screw it, I'm just going to go for it. You know them better than I do. Especially since I've been away for so long. Came back after it was time to solve this, but... I thought understanding of this would feel better. You found who did all of this, who attacked my dad. It's not like we can bring anyone back. We can't undo any of the hurt that he caused. Father Thomas wouldn't be able to hurt anyone else. Maybe he never would have. I think you're right. We should tell them. About the Saints, the Romans, all of it. I hate doing the right thing. Feels so awful. I hate doing the right thing. Feels so awful. I'm sorry. I am too, but I still think it's what we need to do. Then we'll tell them. Good. We should get this family someplace warm. We can take it to my house. We probably have some explaining to do. A lot, I think. It's been a long time coming. I'm glad you didn't die in that fire. I am too. I think. Merry Christmas, Andreas. Merry Christmas. Oh. Poor Magdalene. You made it back. Andreas and Sister Amelie and I made it back. Sister Amelie? Was she in the church? I heard a terrible din and they all shook. Is everything alright? Neighbours probably think the world's ending, so it could be better. Are you alright, Dad? Yeah. I'm sorry. Just tired. Sit by me. Tell me what happened. Inside in the rat house. Well, the Ralph Scanner. Do you know the Black Wall was part of the Royal Roman Aqueduct? Oh, Andreas found a Roman message that pointed to Mithraeum. Huh. So we went into the aqueduct. The section we found must have been closed off for centuries. Found an old Roman bathhouse. We couldn't go through, so we found our way down the level under the baths. I think Andreas said it was a hippocaust. Andreas got separated from me. I was really worried I'd lost him, that we'd both gotten lost down there. But then I heard his voice off in the distance, and I was so really... Dad? Are you still listening? Wow. I know it's hard. I mean, I can only imagine how hard it is. But we will all do our best to make you feel welcome when you get here. It's strange to think this will probably be the last letter I send to you. So I will end it with my love. Esther. Oh, is she leaving? She is going to Prague. I wonder if she's going to stay going permanently. Magdalene? Sip it. Yes? I am sorry to disturb you, but I want to let you know that everything is in order. Baltus has ensured that all the financial matters will be handled. The money will be forwarded to you via the Reichspost as soon as everything is settled. I appreciate it. Please thank him for me. Thank you for everything. Of course, Miss Druckerin. I did not know your father well, but I know that he was well regarded by everyone who spoke of him. It seems that Tassing has lost many things in one man. I'm very sorry. Not. Very good fortune to you. You sure you have everything you need, Miss Adeline? I think so, thank you. I've made something to take care of you on the road. It's chamomile, cinnamon, and wheat flour. If you're having cramps. I know, I'll use it. Well, who's the god's recipe just called for chamomile and wheat flour? I added the cinnamon for taste. I'm so sorry about what happened to your father. Thank you. Mara Francisca had us all to say prayers for him. And for you as well, when she heard you were leaving. Really, that's so sweet. Thank you for me. I will. We will miss you so much, Madeline. Magdalene. I miss you too. God bless you. Safe travels. Magdalene, can't believe you're really leaving. You should come visit me. Ha! Your father's ever been as the Mittenbold market, so I don't think that's very likely. Write to us though. We want to hear all about your new life. I will, I promise. You're a special girl, Madeline Druckerin. Understand why you're leaving. God knows you have good cause. But Tassing won't be the same without you. Safe travels and God bless you. Oh, hey Mags. What? I'm really sorry about your dad. He was always nice to me. My mum says he was a good man. He was a good dad. Well, thanks. I should get going. Mags. Magdalene. You sure you don't want to marry me? It is a tempting offer. Oh. What? What? Really? Yes, really. But my mum, until I'm leaving Tassing today. If you want to have a life together, come with me. That's a lot to ask. I know, you're asking a lot of me too. Think about it, but don't think too long. Write to me then. It's only spring. Promise I won't get married before the end of the year. Ah, you know I'm no good at writing. Then get better. Don't take too long, sweet boy. Girl can't wait forever. I won't. Good. Take care of your mother. I will. Till later, else. Uh-huh. See? Told you I was rooting for them to get together. Good morning, Mr. Struckerman. Are you off soon? Yes, Father, I'm just saying my last few farewells. Of course, I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to know you or your father. God rest his soul. I am too. Don't let those bohemians put any heretical ideas in your head. Once the pernicious seeds take root, they can choke the faith right out of you. I don't know, Father. I've heard they have some interesting ideas. Alright, young lady. Just because I'm new here doesn't mean you should tease me. God bless you, Father Elias. God bless you in your travels. God bless you as well, Miss Sister Emily. Are you leaving today? I am. Just heading up the mill for in a bit. Sorry for everything that happened. Well, that was winter. It's spring now. True. We must all try to live again. Thank you for helping me. Do you know what you'll do now? Will you become an anchoress again? I don't know, honestly. Father Elias is trying to help me, but I need to rely on my own judgment a bit more. It's going to take a long time to atone for my part in what happened. Perhaps the rest of my life. God knows you didn't mean to do you any harm. He does, but harm was done. I'm writing an account of what happened here. As well as I can remember it, anyway. If there's not enough to earn forgiveness, I pray that it will at least illuminate this history of great darkness. Good. It is worth remembering. God bless you, Sister Emily. God bless you. Keep you safe in your travels, Magdalene. Is there anyone else who we need to talk to here? Nope. Gertrude's got blocking the path anyway. Why not to Andreas? Magdalene, this is it? It is. Time for me to leave. Good. Get out before this cursed town swallows you. Tassing will bring you nothing but anguish and misery. Hope that one day you'll find a path out of your sorrow. God willing, though I am doubtful. Stay safe on the road. These are still dangerous times. We'll be fine. Look after your family, Paul. Paul, Anna, and your grandkids still need you. I'll do what I can. They are what little I have left. Without them, Never mind. Godspeed, Magdalene. Oh, there he is. He's just cut his hair a bit. You sure I look alright? Of course, Andreas, you look perfectly respectable. You look a little worse for wear, but a good sight better than you were. It was kind of the women to help me clean me up. I'm afraid I've forgotten how to look after myself. One would say you took care of yourself quite admirably. How many men could have survived in the burnt out cellar for the better part of 20 years? Subsisting on discarded rye, no less. I'm sorry about that. Andreas, we already told you, it's alright now. Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. Are you off soon? Yes. Hello, yes, I'm riding with your flower to Missenwald, and then down to the Isar. I'm sorry to see you go, Magdalene. But I hope Prague is everything you've dreamed of. If there's half the city Est describes, I'm sure I'll love it. You have a chance to make a life of your own down there. God knows I've squandered so much of mine. Use the time you have and use it well. I will. I don't know how, but I will. I wish you could have seen it, Andreas. I know. He would have loved it. I hope so. I know so. Well, now I just know you're trying to make you feel better. He was always proud of you, and he would be still. I want to ask you something about the mural before you go. I thought it was supposed to cover the whole wall. Why did you leave a section blank? It's for the future. Unless history is going to stop in Tassing the moment I roll out of town. I think your wagon is about to leave. Oh, it is. Hardly feels like enough time. Thank you for everything you did for me. For my family. God bless you, Andreas Mailer. Andreas? Are you alright? I'm lost. That's alright. You're welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Besides, you can't leave yet. The children require your expertise. Oh? They're up in the mill. The walkway. I'll have supper ready when you're done. Ah, they're learning to draw! Just remember that you're always welcome in our home, Andreas. Thank you. It's a really nice, like, if this is the final shot, this is a really nice final shot. Andreas finding his passion in art. Once again. Oh, and then that's the mural. Oh, that's so cool. It looks great, actually. Oh, and this probably is different depending on the options that we chose, because we had selected these as to what the thing would be. So this would probably be different if I selected, like, the Tassing story. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Yeah, it's like it's interesting because I was saying a couple of hours ago now that I wasn't really sure about this like final section because it didn't feel like it was. It felt like it was missing something, but it's actually quite loud. I might have to save my thoughts for a second. Oh hey, we're just here for the end of the game. Literally wrapping up and hit the credits. Oh, they did go to. Oh, they did go to Prague together. Oh, that's sweet. Right, and of course, because we made her leave the Abbey. Alright, interesting. So they got together. I assume she was a lot older than him, but maybe not. It's so weird seeing the 3D graphics after like an entire 2D based game. But yeah, what I was thinking was because I was saying earlier that I wasn't wasn't sure about how I felt about that last section of the game, but like in hindsight and with the final section in the bathhouse and stuff, like it really all came together in a really interesting way, and really how it built up the mythology and the backstory and just made the whole thing kind of actually stick the landing way better than I was expecting. Yeah, no, it was a really actually so yeah, it made the third act like way better than way worth it in the end. I was like, I think maybe about 2 hours in, kind of going, oh, actually, maybe this isn't going to stick the landing, but it does, and it's great. And this game is fantastic. I'm really looking forward to. I want to at some point in my own time, I want to go back and do some of the other paths and some of the other choices because I think it's going to be fascinating. I did encourage one of my friends to like check it out because I know it's something she'd be really into, and I'm really fascinated what she does. So that'll be fun. Because it looks like it can go in different directions, and it also, I think the plot line will be the same, but just the way you get to those final paths is going to be different, and I'm just interested to see how some of those play out. But yeah, really good RPG visual novel sort of thing. And it's been a really fun short. It's a really good short game, and I'm so glad it got ported to Switch. Because it runs really well now. I was kind of surprised about that because this is like a proper current gen game. But yeah, cool stuff. Anyway, so that's going to do it for the stream. We went very long. We don't usually do a 4.5 hour streams. Usually tap out about 3 hours. But I think it was worth it for this final section. We skip through the credits here, which it's made in Unity, of course it was. I was worrying from the assets at the end, like, I wonder what they were using there to make this. But yeah, so good game. So that's going to be it for the stream today. We will be back next, I say for sure. I'm debating about doing something in the week if I have time. It'll probably be, I want to find something that I can do that's like a one and done. That's like a short experience that'd be quite fun to do. As I alluded to, there's going to be a couple of changes to the stream from the next one. Hopefully I'm switching over from Streamlabs to like OBS proper. I say switching back because I started out using OBS and then moved to Streamlabs and now I'm switching back because it's a better thing. And there might be some other like visual changes to the stuff that I'm working on at the moment, but so the next couple of streams might be a bit more experimental, a bit more like messy as I try and refigure out what I'm doing. But that makes it fun, so we'll see. But thanks for joining me for the stream, whether you joined it for 5 minutes, or you joined it for anywhere for the whole thing, anywhere in between. Really appreciate you hanging out. There's always so many people streaming so much different stuff. It's always really, really cool, and I really highly appreciate it when anyone comes down and hangs out with me. So thanks. So yeah, be back next time with something else, and I don't know what that something else is going to be. I have to figure that out. But it'll be something very, very fun. So until next time, as always, au revoir, baby.